conduct, which are all domestic violence offenses. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice, and in certain circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. We are going to discuss your conditions of release today. I have reviewed the probable cause statements provided by the arresting agency, and I have reviewed information provided by pretrial services. It's my understanding that one of the alleged victims is also present on the line, and I would allow her to speak before I determine your conditions of release. And I'm so sorry, I don't know, this is the case where the victim requires the interpreter. I don't know if you want to tell her everything I just said or just invite her to let me know what she would like me to know.
I will introduce myself and allow her to speak, Your Honor. Sí, muy buenos días. Le dice la juez a la persona que se encuentra en la línea, víctima del señor Oscar Barrios, que si desea decir algo.
Sí, nada más quería saber si, bueno, si va a salir hoy, si él va a venir a la casa, está bien, pero me gustaría que le pusieran algún tratamiento para el alcohol, alguna rehabilitación, por favor.
Okay.
Porque o sea, él puede
yes.
venir a la casa.
Okay.
Él puede venir a su casa.
Okay. Yes, the only thing that I would like to know if he is being released today, if that is the case, it's okay for him to come home. It's okay. I would only request from the court, if it's possible, that he receives rehabilitation, some kind of treatment for his alcoholism, please. Because, I mean, he can come home, but he does need help, some type of rehab. And that's all. Thank you.
Ma'am, to the best of your knowledge, has he ever been involved with a substance abuse treatment program?
Señora, le dice la juez, ¿usted sabe si el señor ha participado en algún tipo de programa para rehabilitación de sustancias tóxicas?
Pues no, lo que yo, pues es que él tuvo un accidente, él se cayó de un tercer piso, entonces cuando lo sacaron del hospital fue a un como behavioral center del Banner y estuvo ahí como 3 días, 4, no, más o menos esos días.
Okay. No, I really wouldn't know. The only thing I can say is that he had an accident and he fell from the 3rd floor all the way down. And once he was released from the hospital, he went to the behavioral center in Banner, and he was there for about 3 or 4 days, more or less. That's all I know.
Thank you.
Okay, gracias, señora.
De nada.
You're welcome.
All right. Mr. Barrios, if I were to order that you were released on your promise to appear, would you appear at your future court date?
Yes.
All right. So I will order that you are released on your promise to appear for future court dates. The additional orders are that you may not possess or consume alcohol or illegal drugs. You may not commit any acts of domestic violence, and I'm going to order that you obtain a substance abuse evaluation. Your next court date is scheduled for August 1st at 10:30 in the morning. That's at Pima County Justice Court with Judge Pesquiera. Do you understand?
Yes.
And Your Honor, may the interpreter interpret that for the victim?
Yes.
Bueno, dice la juez que va a ordenar que el señor salga de la cárcel con la promesa de honor que va a presentarse a su audiencia futura. y como parte de las condiciones de liberación le está ordenando la juez que no puede consumir ningún tipo de sustancia tóxica, ni drogas ilegales, ni tampoco alcohol. Y tampoco puede cometer actos adicionales de violencia doméstica. Y la juez también va a ordenar que al señor se le haga una evaluación para las sustancias tóxicas o para el abuso de sustancias tóxicas. Y la próxima audiencia a la cual se tiene que presentar es el 1 de agosto a las 10:30 de la mañana en Pima County Justice Court ante el juez Pesqueira.
And Mr. Barrios,
Okay, está bien.
All right, that's okay.
thank you. If you do fail to appear for future court dates, a warrant can issue for your arrest.
Okay.
All right, that's all for today.
Thank you.
Y dice la juez, señora, que si el señor no se presenta a esa audiencia, se puede emitir otra orden de arresto para que lo detengan. Y es todo por hoy. Gracias.
Oh, right.
Una pregunta nada más. ¿Tenemos que ir por él o?
And Your Honor, the victim has a question. She's asking if she or they go and pick him up at the jail.
I think that you can do that, and it usually takes, 2 to 4 hours for release to be processed?
4 to 6, Your Honor.
4 to 6 hours.
Okay. May I say that to the victim?
Yes, please.
Okay. Señora, dice la juez que normalmente, que usted puede hacer eso, ir por él, pero normalmente el proceso toma de 4 a 6 horas. Entonces, desde hoy, de 4 a 6 horas más, puede que ya salga.
O que nada más hablo a la cárcel y pregunto a qué hora va a salir, ¿verdad?
So if it's better to call the jail and just ask at what time he's going to be released?
I think that might.
So, Your Honor, if somebody calls the jail and asks if a person's been released, they're not going to give that information. What her son would have to do is call them when he is released. And there's a phone outside. He's able to do that, but he'd have to get in touch with them. They can't call the jail and get the information from the jail.
Okay.
May I say that, Your Honor?
Yes, please do.
Bueno, señora, le dice el señor, el fiscal encargado de la cárcel, dice que si usted llama a la cárcel no le van a dar información. Lo ideal es que su hijo, cuando él salga de la cárcel, hay un teléfono que va a poder usar y él les puede llamar a ustedes. Pero si usted llama a la cárcel, no le van a dar información.
Está bien, okay.
All right,
Muchas
thank
gracias.
you. Thank you very much.
Bye.
Ya puede colgar, señora, gracias.
Okay, gracias.
Thank you.
And the victim is disconnecting, Your Honor.
Thank you. I believe that there are no further Spanish speakers, and so the interpreter may be excused. Thank you so much for your assistance.
You're welcome, Your Honor. Have a good day.
Please state your name, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
That's for you.
What's your name?
Oh, Monty Johnson. I'm sorry, I'm hard of hearing.
That's okay.
I got no hearing. I don't hear anything.
Mr. Johnson, this is the time for your initial appearance. You are here this morning on charges of failing to comply with a court order, which is a domestic violence offense. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice, and in certain circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. We're going to discuss your conditions of release this morning. I have reviewed the statements from the arresting agency, and I have reviewed information about you from pretrial services. Sir, if I ordered that you were released on your promise to appear for future court dates, would you appear at your future court date?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. If I further ordered that you could not have any contact with your ex-girlfriend, Amber Nix, would you abide by that condition?
Yes. Well, all my personal belongings are at that house. I mean, I lived there for 3 years. What do I need to, how do I go about it? I wasn't trying to violate this time. No, I didn't know.
She'll explain.
Oh, okay.
So I will order that you may return one time to the home with a police escort to obtain your belongings. You'll take my
Thank you.
order. So you'll take my order to the closest police station to the residence, and they will escort you there to obtain your belongings. Okay? Right.
Thank you, ma'am.
So I'm ordering that you are released on your promise to appear. The additional conditions of your release are no alcohol or illegal drugs, no acts of domestic violence, no contact with the alleged victim, do not return to the incident location except for that one time with a police escort. Your next court date is August 1st at 1:30 for a domestic violence arraignment at Pima County Justice Court. If you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. That's all for today.
And Judge, that was 1:30?
Yes.
Okay.
No, sorry, 10:30.
10:30, okay.
So it's August 1st at 10:30.
Understood.
For me.
Yeah, that's for you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Richard?
Good morning. Please state your name.
Richard Pleasure.
Great, Mr. Cluggett, this is the time for your initial appearance on charges of assault, which is a domestic violence offense. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice, and in some circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. We are going to discuss your conditions of release today. If I were to order that you were released on your promise to appear for future court dates, would you appear for your future court dates?
Yes.
Thank you. And if I were to further order that you could not have any contact with the alleged victim, Jennifer Santos, you cannot go to her residence or workplace, would you abide by those conditions?
She's currently living in my house that I own.
Okay, so at least temporarily, if that's where she's residing, I'm ordering that you cannot be there. So I would allow you to return one time with a police escort to pick up your necessary belongings. And then those are things that could be worked out later. And those orders could be changed later. But until further order of the court, you would only be allowed to go there one time with a police escort. Is that something you can abide by?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so I will order that you're released on your promise to appear. The further orders are no alcohol or illegal drugs, no acts of domestic violence, no contact with the alleged victim, and do not go to the incident location, except for that one time with a police escort. Your next court date is August 1st at 10:30 in the morning with Judge Pesquiera at Pima County Justice Court. If you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. That's all for today.
Yeah, I keep them out. Like
If what you have to do is
Good morning. Please state your name.
Warren Thomas Lyles II.
Mr. Lyles, this is the time for your initial appearance on a couple of different matters. You have a new charge of possession of drug paraphernalia out of Marana City Court. And then you also have a charge from September of 2023 of driving under the influence out of Pima County Justice Court, for which a warrant had been issued for your arrest. You have the right to remain silent on both of these matters. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice, and in certain circumstances, an attorney may be appointed to represent you. We are going to talk about your conditions of release this morning. I am going to order that you are held on a bond of $50 in the drug paraphernalia case and $200 in the driving under the influence case. You will be seen by the respective courts tomorrow. Let's see. And I think that that is only possible if you remain in custody. So one of the hearings would be tomorrow at noon, and the other one would be tomorrow at 1 p.m. Do you believe that you would be able to post bond before then, or do you believe that you would remain in custody until you see the judge tomorrow?
I'm honestly, I'm not sure.
Okay. All right, I don't want to extend the time before you could see a judge if you stay in. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do 250 on the DUI and release you on the Miranda case instead. So you'll be seen tomorrow, whether you are in custody or not, on the Pima County Justice Court driving under the influence charge at 1 p.m. If you are still in custody, the jail would make you available. If you are not, then it would be your responsibility to appear. And if you failed to appear, a warrant would likely issue for your arrest. The additional orders are no alcohol or illegal drugs, do not drive without a valid driver's license, and I am appointing Janet Altschuler to represent you. And then in the Miranda case, I will order that you are released on your promise to appear. And your next court date will be August 27th at 10 a.m. in that case. And if you fail to appear for that hearing, a warrant could issue for your arrest. Do you understand?
Yes.
I am appointing Janet Altschuler to represent you in the driving under the influence case. And that's all for today.
Steps. Parnell. Parnell.
Good morning, please state your name.
Brian Parnell.
Mr. Parnell, you are here this morning on your initial appearance for a couple of different matters. You have a warrant out of Marana City Court for charges of shoplifting from October of 2024.
Yes.
And they also added a charge of failure to appear in November of 2024. And then you have charges from 2023 and 2024 out of Tucson City Court that were in warrant status for possession of drug paraphernalia, criminal trespass, and shoplifting. You have the right to remain silent on all of these matters. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice, and in certain circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. We are going to discuss your conditions of release. And in the Tucson City Court matters, I am going to order that you're held on a bond of $250, cash or secured. The additional conditions of your release are no alcohol or illegal drugs, no contact with the alleged victims of the trespass or shoplifting charge, and do not return to those incident locations. And I will appoint the City of Tucson Public Defender to represent you. If you remain in custody, your next court date for those matters will be August 1st at 1:45. If you post bond and are released, they're going to vacate that court date, and your next court date instead will be, just make sure, August 22nd at 9 a.m. for a pretrial conference. And if you were to fail to appear, a warrant could issue for your arrest. And then on the Miranda charge, I will order that you are released on your promise to appear, and your next court date will be August 27th at 10 a.m. If you fail to appear for that hearing, a warrant can issue for your arrest. The additional conditions are no alcohol or illegal drugs, no contact with the alleged victim, and do not return to the incident location. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right, thank you. That's all for today.
Yeah, I want to do that. That's the bond. Yes, you're right. No, yeah. And what is the bond again? $250. And then open cash or security. Yeah. Molina.
Please state your name.
Benjamin Molina.
Mr. Molina, this is the time for your initial appearance on charges of assault, disorderly conduct, and possession of drug paraphernalia out of Tucson City Court. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice, and in certain circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. You are presumed to be innocent, and I will enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf today. We are going to discuss your conditions of release, and to prepare for that, I have reviewed the information provided by pretrial services as well as the officer's narrative from the arresting agency. And I am going to order that you are held on a bond of $500 cash or secured. The additional orders are to possess or consume no alcohol or illegal drugs, commit no acts of domestic violence, possess no firearms or weapons. If you do have any firearms, you must surrender them to Tucson Police Department within 48 hours of release. You may have no contact of any kind with Nancy Moreira, and you may not return to her residence or workplace. I believe that you were living in the same residence, so if you would like to return one time to obtain your necessary belongings, you may do so with a police escort. You will take my order to the closest police station, and they will escort you to the residence to obtain your necessary belongings. I will appoint the City of Tucson Public Defender to represent you. And the final order is that you must contact your pretrial services officer on the first working day following your release from custody in your Superior Court case. Your next court date, if you remain in custody, will be on July 30th at 1:30 in the afternoon. That's for a video review. And it will be the same date if you post bond and are released. Those are with Judge Million of Tucson City Court, and if you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. The hearings can also go forward without you, including trial. And if you are convicted and fail to appear for sentencing for 90 days, you can lose your right to a direct appeal. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, I do.
All right, thank you. That's all for today.
Thank you. Yes, Felix.
Good morning. Please state your name.
Good morning, Rebecca Natividad Ruiz Felix.
Mr. Ruiz-Felix, this is the time for your initial appearance. You are here on one charge of assault and 4 charges of disorderly conduct, which are all domestic violence offenses. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented. You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice, and in certain circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. And we are going to discuss your conditions of release. I have read the officer's narrative and I have read information provided by pretrial services about you. If I were to order that you were released on your promise to appear for future court dates, would you appear for your future court dates?
I promise, Your Honor.
Thank you. And if I were to order that you could not have any contact with Rodolfo Felix, would you be able to abide by that condition?
I can, yes.
All right. And so pretrial services was not able to speak with him. All of the other victims indicated that they were still willing to have contact with you. But I do want to make it clear that it would take an order of the court to allow you to have contact with Mr. Felix, not just him saying it's okay.
I understand.
All right. So I will order that you're released on your promise to appear. The additional conditions of your release are to possess or consume no alcohol or illegal drugs, commit no acts of domestic violence, no contact with Mr. Felix, don't go to his home or workplace. And then your next court date will be on August 25th at 9 a.m. for a pretrial conference. If you were to fail to appear for that hearing, a warrant could issue for your arrest. The hearings could go forward without you, including trial. And if you were convicted and then failed to appear for sentencing, you could lose your right to a direct appeal. Do you understand?
I understand, Your Honor.
A couple things, Your Honor. Was that at Justice Court?
Tucson City Court.
City Court, okay. And do you?
My mother.
Okay.
Yeah.
So one of the alleged victims is her mother, with whom she resides. So are there orders the court can in place?
There are no restrictions on contact with her mother.
Okay. Okay.
And then I will enter pleas of not guilty for you. Today, you are presumed to be innocent. Any other questions?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. That's all for today.
Thank you.
Please state your name.
Christina Valverde.
Ms. Valverde, this is the time for your initial appearance. You are here this morning on charges of disorderly conduct which is a domestic violence offense, as well as obstructing a highway appears to be it's a previous charge out of Tucson City Court. You have the right to remain silent in both of these matters. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice, and in certain circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. We are going to discuss your conditions of release, and I have been provided with the officer's narrative as well as information from pretrial services. Pam, if I were to order that you were released on your promise to appear, would you appear for your future court date?
I promise, 100%.
And if I were to order that you couldn't have any contact with Brandon Neville until further order of the court, you can't go to his residence or workplace, would you be able to abide by that condition?
Yes.
So I will order that you are released on your promise to appear. The additional conditions of your release are not to possess or consume alcohol or illegal drugs, and not to commit any acts of domestic violence, no contact with Mr. Neville, you can't go to his residence or workplace. Do you have belongings at his residence that you need to obtain?
Yes.
So I will order you can return one time with a police escort to obtain your belongings. You'll take my order to the closest police station and they will escort you there to obtain your belongings. And then your next court date is going to be on August 26th. That's at 1:30 in the afternoon before Judge Millian at Tucson City Court. If you failed to appear for that hearing, a warrant could issue for your arrest. The hearings could go forward without you, including trial. And if you were convicted and failed to appear for sentencing for 90 days, you could lose your right to a direct appeal. Do you understand?
I do.
Was that August 1st, Your Honor?
August 26th.
26. Oh. Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome. And I will enter a plea of not guilty. You are presumed to be innocent, and that's all for today.
Okay, thank you.
Mr. Warrior.
Please state your name.
Dominic Warrior.
Mr. Warrior, this is the time for your initial appearance on misdemeanor charges of disorderly conduct. That is a domestic violence offense. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice, and in certain circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf.
Sorry, what were the charges again? I'm so sorry.
Disorderly conduct, domestic violence.
They told me it was trespassing. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I don't want to. Okay. If you say it's fine, it's really not though. Because that's not what I got charged with. That is what you're being charged with. I got charged with trespassing. It says on the paper when I got here. I promise you that.
Give me just a moment. We're having a technical issue over here, and I'll be right back with you.
Yeah, I got charged with trespassing when I got charged, but okay.
Thank you.
I'm not gonna take a charge though. It's gonna fuck up the record. You know what I mean?
All right, thank you. Okay. So the charges that have been brought before me are disorderly conduct, a domestic violence offense. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice, and under certain circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. We are going to discuss your conditions of release. I have reviewed the officer's narrative, and I have also reviewed information provided by pretrial services. Sir, if I were to order that you are released on your promise to appear for your future court dates, would you appear?
Sure.
All right.
But
If I were, sir,
I'm so sorry to cut you, but why was I charged with trespassing? But that does not make sense. I'm not gonna be charged with disorderly conduct if I got charged with trespassing.
I've seen the trespassing paperwork. And
It's up in the front.
I can't answer your question, sir.
That's
What I
what
can tell
the
you
officer told me.
is that
But I just don't want to be. I know. I just don't want to be taking a charge that I got charged with trespassing. They never told me disorderly conduct. They never said anything about the second one either.
Okay. So
In the
what
nicest way possible.
I'm going to tell you, Mr. Warrior, is that the charges that come to court do not have to be the charges you were arrested on. They can dismiss those old charges and go forward on different charges. Okay, so
Good.
if I were to order that you could not have any contact with Seferino de la Rosa and Mr. de la Rosa, would you abide by that condition?
Yeah.
All right, so I will order that you're released on your promise to appear for future court dates. The additional orders are no alcohol or illegal drugs, no acts of domestic violence, no contact with Mr. and Mrs. De La Rosa, don't go to the victim's residence or workplace. Your next court date will be August 25th at 9:30 in the morning with Judge Mayhew at Tucson City Court. If you fail to appear for that court date, a warrant can issue for your arrest. The hearings can go forward without you, including trial. And if you are convicted and then fail to appear for sentencing for 90 days, you can lose your right to a direct appeal. You understand?
Yes, ma'am. So you're saying I didn't get charged with trespassing at all? It just is disorderly conduct.
So I don't have all of the world of information in front of me, but I do not have any criminal trespass charges in front of me. I can tell you that. I will enter a plea of not guilty on the disorderly conduct charge, and you are presumed to be innocent. And that's all for today.
Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you, sir.
Good morning. Please state your name.
Marcus Lester.
Mr. Lester, this is the time for your initial appearance on charges of shoplifting. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented. You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice, and in certain circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. We are going to discuss your conditions of release. Sir, if I ordered that you were released on your promise to appear for your future court dates, would you appear for your future court dates?
Yes.
All right, so I will order that you are released on your promise to appear.
Your Honor, can I tell you something though? I just want to tell you something that this hold on. I know I'm doing strong time. I just want to tell you, ma'am, that this right here was a result. Yesterday I called 911 7 times. I was trying to get to the hospital for some mental health reasons. No one would help me. I'm SMI. I've been SMI since I was 12 years old. I've been sent to prison 4 times as a result of doing things from my mental illness. And every time I try to get help, there's never no help, ma'am. So this was a result of me just trying to get somewhere safe so that I would be safe and the community, ma'am. I just want you to know that.
So, sir, I could order that the folks at the jail do a mental health evaluation and determine whether they believe anything needs to be filed regarding treatment for you before you're released. Would you like me to do that?
No, I mean, I feel fine now, but yesterday I was in a crisis.
Okay. All right. So I will order that you're released. I will order that you may not have any contact with Circle K. You cannot return to the Circle K. All right.
Okay.
Your next court date is going to be August 22nd at 9 a.m. That will be with Judge Hale at Tucson City Court. And if you fail to appear for that court date, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
The hearings can also go forward without you, including trial. And if you were convicted and then didn't show up for your sentencing hearing for 90 days, you could lose your right to appeal your conviction. Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
Great. I will enter a plea of not guilty for you at this time, and you are presumed to be innocent. Oh, sorry, that's the wrong direction. And that's all for today. I hope that if you are feeling bad on another day, you are able to get the assistance you need without being arrested.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Please state your name.
Robert Easy.
Mr. Ducey, this is the time for your initial appearance. You are here on a third-degree felon or a class 3 felony of luring, and you do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney, and it is ordered appointing the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. We are going to discuss your conditions of release this morning. I have reviewed the interim complaint describing the circumstances surrounding your arrest. I have also reviewed information provided by pretrial services about you. Actually, I was only able to see minimal information before, so I'm looking to see what's available now. All right. And then I have reviewed the state's recommendation. The state is recommending that you are held on a bond of $150,000. Would the state like to be heard further?
Yes, Your Honor. This person has demonstrated that they are an absolute and present risk to a very vulnerable demographic. And unlike most of the defendants we see with charges like this, there's not a computer between them and the potential victim. This person allegedly approached the victims more than once. This person did so with a vehicle which would aid him in absconding with the potential victims. Your Honor, this person, there is no condition of pretrial release that could possibly ensure the safety of the community, given what the defendant has demonstrated himself to be a risk of. Furthermore, there is a very high risk of prison time in this situation that flight becomes a very real and concerning risk. Given everything we have here, Your Honor, this individual could take the vehicle that he was in and disappear, and we would never see him again. And he would pose this risk to other members of the community of his preferred demographic. $150,000, Your Honor.
Thank you. And defense.
Yes, Your Honor. So I want to start off by noting, of course, for the court's record and for the folks at home, that this is just merely an allegation. The state has not proven anything. They've issued an interim complaint with some information, and that is what we have to work with here today. You know, the state's asking that Mr. Giese be held because of, you know, some danger that they claim, that they allege that there's an enormous flight risk that is not, of course, demonstrated by anything that is alleged in the complaint, nor anything that pretrial services compiled on Mr. Giese's behalf. So the long and short of it is, you know, a bond in this case, I think, is inappropriate. I think pretrial services release is more appropriate under the circumstances. And the circumstances are such that Mr. Giese's got a home to go to. He's got third-party custody, someone who can make sure that he, you know, abides by the conditions imposed by the court. I think that if the court were to impose an order, you know, no contact with any minors, I think that that would be sufficient to ensure his compliance with that. He's got a place to go, a person to stay with, no minors in the home. He has no prior history to speak of, no felony history, no misdemeanor history that's been reported. This is not somebody who presents a substantial risk of failing to appear, not somebody who presents a risk necessarily to the community or to the specific alleged victims in this case. So those are the things that the court needs to take under consideration, in addition to Mr. Giese's financial circumstances, his own ability to post the bond. The court must take his own ability to post into consideration. If the idea is to hold him on, you know, some enormous exorbitant bond that he has absolutely no hope or no chance of paying, then what the court is essentially doing is punishing him before the state has, you know, had a trial or attempted to prove him guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. Pretrial detention is not pretrial punishment. It is to hold somebody because they present a substantial risk to the community, listed victims, or you know, risk of flight. And we just don't have that here, Your Honor. There are some issues with the complaint. The first being the date on the first page filled out says July 7th, 2025. That's different than other dates listed elsewhere in the complaint. There's factual issues as it relates to identification of the vehicle and the suspect by the witnesses, the alleged victims in this case. There's two groups, you know, of alleged incidents essentially, and they, you know, either group of minors described a different vehicle. The person that they described is someone 30s to 40s in age, and within an hour of the first incident is the second one, again listing a different vehicle, a different color, and more to the point, Your Honor, the statements that the suspect allegedly made, I don't believe there to be probable cause to believe that actually you know, meets or matches what's described in the elements for this charge. There's got to be offering or soliciting sexual conduct with another person, and based on the statements that are made, that are listed in this complaint as described by the alleged victims, I don't believe that those statements match what the conduct that is criminalized under this statute. So I believe there to be an issue not only with the identification, but the probable cause. There was never, you know, a show up conducted or anything, you know, connecting Mr. Giese to either of these situations. There's vehicle, you know, issues with the identification of the vehicles and the suspect by these people who are making the allegations. But more to the point, Your Honor, Mr. Giese, would like the opportunity to, present a defense and to do so not from within the jail, but from the home that he can share with his father, because he has the ability to have that transport to and from his court hearings, have a place to go to, and the supervision both by his father and pretrial services is going to be sufficient to ensure that there aren't any issues while this case is pending.
Thank you. I have considered all of those arguments. I do find that there is probable cause for the alleged charges, and I am going to order a bond of $100,000, cash or secured. If you are released, you'll be released to pretrial services. Monitoring or treatment is directed by pretrial services. No alcohol or illegal drugs. No firearms or weapons. No contact with the alleged victims. Do not return to those incident locations, and no contact with any minors. Your next court date is on August 1st at 1:30 for a preliminary hearing. If you were to fail to appear for future court dates, a warrant could issue for your arrest. You understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. That's all for today.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you.
Good morning. Please state your name.
Andrew Michael Rivera.
Mr. Rivera, this is the time for your initial appearance. You are here this morning on charges of possession of a dangerous drug, possession of a narcotic drug, and possession of drug paraphernalia. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney, and it is ordered appointing the Pima County Public Defender to represent you. I do also see that it looks like you are detained without bond currently in another matter. So regardless of what I ordered today, you would not be released until that matter was resolved. We are going to discuss your conditions of release, and I have reviewed the interim complaint. I have also reviewed information provided by pretrial services, including whether you have any prior felony convictions, and if so, what those look like, and information that you or any references were able to provide regarding your ties to the community. I have also reviewed their assessments and recommendations. Finally, the state is recommending that you be held on a bond of $5,000, and noting that they could have asked that you be held without bond on this matter because under the Arizona Constitution, you don't have a right to bond if you are alleged to commit a new felony while you are on release for a previously alleged felony. Would the state like to be heard any further?
No, Your Honor.
And defense.
Yes, Your Honor. Given the held without bond on another case, I'd ask that the court impose a nominal bond here. I'm asking for $1,000 under the circumstances. Given Mr. Rivera's financial situation, I don't know that $5,000 would be something that he would at any point in the future be in a position to be able to actually pose. I will note that pretrial services indicated that he's eligible for STEPS diversion screening. I note that the county attorney's office did not recommend that. I am, however, recommending that you order Mr. Rivera be screened for STEPS. This is clearly, the allegations here of substance abuse. I think that the programming through STEPS and that opportunity of diversion, I think, would be in Mr. Rivera's benefit. So for these reasons, Your Honor, I'm asking you screen him for STEPS, and then you impose a nominal bond just to make sure that he's getting his back time while he resolves both this case and the other.
Thank you. And does the state have any objection to me setting a steps hearing?
One moment, Your Honor. Checking one additional thing. Your Honor, this defendant has an extensive, and I mean extensive, conviction history to include drugs, violent crime. I can emphatically state that he is not steps eligible.
And then, counsel, with that information, are you still asking for the steps hearing to be set?
I am reviewing the criminal history provided by pretrial services, which they of course had the benefit of reviewing when they noted that he was eligible for steps. The only, violence related conviction is looks like an aggravated robbery from over a decade ago. I know that there's, most of the convictions seem to be for drug related offenses. And so I do think that steps is appropriate. And I think, again, a better use of the state's resources than continued incarceration or criminal prosecution. So for these reasons, Your Honor, I do think that it's appropriate. I'm asking that you order he be screened.
I will set the hearing, so that'll be on July 29th at 9 a.m. Sir, if you happen to be released before then, I believe you only get one chance to be screened for the STEPS program, so it would be very important to appear at that hearing. And then I will order the bond of $1,000, cash or secured. If you are released, you'll be released to pretrial services. You'll be required to submit to monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial services. No alcohol or illegal drugs, no firearms or weapons. Your next court date, your preliminary hearing date will be August 1st at 1:30. It's possible that hearing may not go forward. However, it's important to be aware of your court dates because if you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand, Mr. Rivera?
Yes, I do.
Thank you. That's all for today.
Your Honor, just for record keeping, if this court could note for the minute entry that this is over state's objection for the referral steps.
Yeah. All right, that's all for today. Thank you.
Well,
Good morning. Please state your name.
Benjamin Williams Grove.
Thank you, Mr. Scurro. This is the time for your initial appearance. You were arrested on a warrant out of Pinal County for possession of drug paraphernalia. That is a felony offense. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. And I have been instructed by an administrative order to honor the bond amounts set on warrants by out-of-county judges. So I will be imposing the $2,500 bond that was issued when the warrant was issued out of Pinal County. And then what I'm going to do is set a hearing in about 30 days to see if you have been released to Pinal County or if you are still being held here for some other reason. That will be on August 22nd at 9 a.m. If you are still here, the jail will make you available like they did this morning. If you have been released to Pinal County, then you will not need to worry about that hearing. We will just note that you have been released and stop having hearings on the issue. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right. So that review will be August 22nd at 9 a.m. And I've also been asked to order that if you are released, that you contact your assigned probation officer on the first working day following release from custody. And I will also order no alcohol or illegal drugs as a condition of release. Do you understand?
Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
All right, that's all for today.
All right, fellas, get up. Get up.
Good morning. Please state your name.
Bob.
Mr. Bope, this is the time for your initial appearance. You were here on a couple of different matters. There was a felony charge of possession of drug paraphernalia, and then you have misdemeanor charges out of Tucson City Court that were in failure to appear status from 2022 for criminal trespass. You have the right to remain silent on all of these matters. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney in the felony matter, and in the misdemeanor matter, you always have the right to hire an attorney of your choice. In certain circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. I have been informed that the state is moving to dismiss the felony drug paraphernalia charge. So I will order that that is dismissed without prejudice. And then turning to the criminal trespass charge, it looks like you've never appeared in court on that charge. Is that correct?
That's correct.
If I were to order that you were released on your promise to appear, would you appear at your future court date?
Would.
Great. So I will order that you're released on your promise to appear. Your next court date is going to be August 22nd. That's at 9 a.m. That is at Tucson City Court with Judge Mayhew. If you fail to appear for that hearing, a warrant can issue for your arrest. And the additional conditions of your release are to possess or consume no alcohol or illegal drugs, have no contact with the alleged victim of the criminal trespass, do not return to that incident location. Do you understand?
You.
Great, thank
Yes.
you. That's all for today.
You.
Please state your name.
Kevin, you.
Mr. Bill, this is the time for your initial appearance. You are here this morning on charges of arson of an occupied structure, criminal damage over $10,000, and endangerment. You have the right to remain silent on all of these matters. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney, and I am appointing the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. We are going to discuss your conditions of release today. I have reviewed the information contained in the interim complaint. I have also reviewed information provided by pretrial, know whether you have any felony criminal history and whether you were able to provide information or references regarding your ties to the community. It also contains their assessments and recommendations. And I have reviewed the state's recommendation that you be held on a bond of $50,000. Would the state like to be heard further?
No, Judge.
Thank you. And defense.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm actually going to be asking here that you dismiss the arson count. I don't believe that there's probable cause for the count as it's alleged. What Mr. Buell has been charged with is arson of an occupied structure, which requires that a person knowingly and unlawfully damage an occupied structure by knowingly causing a fire or explosion. The important thing there is that there has to be damage to the structure, which is the building itself. It's defined under 1701. However, what is alleged here is that there was a fire started on a desk inside the building. Clearly, what the state has alleged and what's described in the complaint is damage to the desk itself. There's nothing in the complaint that notes any damage to the building. What perhaps Mr. Buell could have been charged with was reckless burning, which is described as, recklessly causing a fire explosion, which results in damage to an occupied structure, a structure, wildland, or property. And so property would mean objects within the building itself, not necessarily the building. And so, charging Mr. Buell with the class 2 felony arson of an occupied structure, there's simply no probable cause to believe that there was any damage to the structure itself. Wasn't alleged as such in the complaint. And so, therefore, there's no probable cause to believe that Mr. Buell caused any damage by means of arson to this occupied structure. So I'm asking the court to dismiss for lack of probable cause on that count, and then release Mr. Buell to pretrial services so that he can continue defending himself, working with the public defender's office as it relates to the other counts. Clearly, there's a mental health component involved here. It's described as such in the complaint. I think that this is something that it is a fairly significant factor. We might be looking at Rule 11 in this case, Your Honor. And so I don't know that holding Mr. Buell in jail is the right way to, allow him to present his defense, work with the public defender's office, explore the mental health angle that seems to be such a significant portion of this case. And so I for these reasons, Your Honor, I'm asking you to dismiss for lack of probable cause on the arson count, and then release Mr. Buell to the supervision of pretrial services at the enhanced level, if necessary, for the remaining counts. Thank you.
Your Honor.
Just a moment. I just wanted to first say that I don't think there is an enhanced level of pretrial services that I can order. They just determine that based on their own assessments. And go ahead, Mr. Poston.
Your Honor, the charge as it stands fits perfectly. What we have here is the defendant is alleged to have walked into the lobby of this motel, hotel, whatever it's called, and sprayed some sort of accelerant on the counter and then lit it on fire. Now, if this were a desk, if this were a table sitting in the middle of the lobby, perhaps counsel's argument would hold water. However, looking at what I see here, it was the front desk and into the clerk's area, causing upwards of $10,000 in damages. Now, it's not a movable desk. It's not a piece of furniture. It's the counter that was integral, built into the building, and he lit it on that counter and the surrounding area on fire. Anybody with a web browser can go to the news coverage of this and see this fact that the counter is built into the building, and that was the area that was lit on fire. This absolutely does constitute probable cause. Furthermore, the defendant absolutely admitted to his actions post Miranda to law enforcement, giving some what he thought was a reasonable excuse or justification. Your Honor, probable cause is here aplenty. Thank you.
Thank you. I do read that the definition of a structure under 13-701 is any building, object, vehicle, watercraft, aircraft, or place with sides and a floor used for lodging, business, transportation, recreation, or storage. And I do read that it does clearly say it was onto the front desk and into the clerk's area behind the plastic partition. So I do find probable cause, and I will order that the defendant is held on a bond of $50,000 cash secured. If you are able to post bond and be released, you'd be released to pretrial services. Monitoring or treatment is directed by pretrial services. No alcohol or illegal drugs, no firearms or weapons. If you do own any weapons, you must surrender them to local law enforcement. No contact with the alleged victim, and do not return to the incident location. Your next court date will be on August 1st for a preliminary hearing. That's at 1:30 in the afternoon at Pima County Justice Court. If you were to be released before then and then fail to appear for future court dates, a warrant could issue for your arrest. Do you understand, sir? All right, thank you. That's all for today. And I will note, I didn't hear a response, but I saw the defendant nodding in the affirmative.
Oh. Yeah. Oh.
Please state your name.
Robert Cole?
Mr. Cole, this is the time for your initial appearance. You are here today on felony charges of weapons misconduct and reckless display of a deadly weapon. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney, and it is ordered appointing the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. We are going to discuss your conditions of release today, and I have reviewed the interim complaint describing the circumstances surrounding your arrest. I have also reviewed information provided by pretrial services, which lets me know whether you have any prior felony convictions, and if so, what those look like. It also tells me whether you were able to provide information or references regarding your ties to the community, and it contains their assessments and recommendations. The state is recommending that you be held on a bond of $20,000. Would the state like to be heard further?
Your Honor, this person came home incredibly intoxicated, allegedly, picked a fight with the family, produced a pistol, loaded it, brandished it, threatening the victims, also used a a metal pipe. It would appear he's also a prohibited possessor. Police recovered all the aforementioned weapons pursuant to a search warrant. We've got a failure history of FTA, likely prison time based on this, and an ongoing risk to the victims, $20,000.
Great. And defense.
Your Honor, understanding the gravity of the charges brought against Mr. Cole, the fact of the matter is he's a business owner. He's a contributing member of our community here in Tucson. Certainly these are allegations the state has brought. They've proven nothing, and he's presumed innocent unless they can prove them. Certainly, I can understand, the danger that the state has alleged here. The fact of the matter is nobody here was injured. These, as the state describes it, these are threats. It's part of some sort of verbal argument. I don't know that $20,000 is appropriate under the circumstances. I would ask Your Honor to instead, if you're going to impose a bond, that you impose something to the tune of $5,000, something that Mr. Cole might be in a financial position to actually afford, post, and secure his release, putting up some form of money or collateral to secure that release to pretrial services. And the alternative, Your Honor, I do think that pretrial services would be sufficient to ensure his compliance with the court's orders, to not possess any weapons, to not have any contact with the alleged victims, giving him the opportunity to return to his business so that it does not suffer, and continue to be a contributing member of our community, working and presenting a defense with the assistance of counsel. So for these reasons, Your Honor, I'm asking for pretrial release. Given the circumstances of the court is going to impose a bond, I would ask that you do so at no greater than $5,000.
Thank you. I am going to order a bond of $10,000 cash or secured, pretrial services if that bond is posted. Monitoring or treatment is directed by pretrial services. No alcohol or illegal drugs, no firearms or weapons. Sir, if you do own any firearms or possess any firearms, you must surrender them to local law enforcement. No contact with the alleged victims, and do not return to the incident location until further order of the court. And I will schedule a preliminary hearing for you. That is on August 1st at 1:30 in the afternoon. If you were to be released and then fail to appear for any future court dates, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand?
Yes.
Thank you. That's all for today.
Thank you, Judge.
Cox.
Good morning. Please state your name.
Cox.
Ms. Cox, this is the time for your initial appearance on a number of different matters. There are new felony charges of possession of a narcotic drug, as well as felony charges from April of this year of possession of a narcotic drug and possession of drug paraphernalia. And then there are some misdemeanor cases as well. There's a charge of shoplifting and then failing to appear on that charge from 2023 out of Pima County Justice Court, and then charges from November of 2024 of shoplifting, criminal trespass, and then failing to appear at your court date for those charges. And then there's also Tucson City Court cases, some of which were in failure to appear status and some of which were in warrant status. The charges include possession of drug paraphernalia, shoplifting, 2 counts of criminal trespass, and possession of drug paraphernalia. And those date back to as far as 2022. You have the right to remain silent on all of these matters. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney in the felony cases. In the misdemeanor cases, you always have the right to hire an attorney of your choice, and in certain circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. We are going to discuss your conditions of release in all of these matters. And I note that the state is recommending pretrial services release on the felony charges and that you may be eligible for the STEPS pre-indictment diversion program. That is a program that connects you with substance abuse treatment providers, and if you successfully complete the requirements of the diversion program, it is possible that the state will not move forward with the felony drug charges. Are you interested in that program, ma'am?
Yes.
So I will set your felony cases for a hearing to determine your eligibility, and if you wish to join the program, you'll have the opportunity to speak with pretrial services, service providers, and an attorney further about the program. That will be on July 29th at 9 a.m. It's important to attend that hearing because I believe that's the only chance you get. If you miss that hearing, you won't be given another opportunity to be screened and potentially join that program. And then I am likely going to order bond amounts because of the lengthy history of failing to appear. In that circumstance, would counsel, would the defendant like a small bond on the felony matters as well?
That certainly makes sense, Your Honor, for the back time. My concern is that somebody who is screened and accepted in the SMART STEPS or SMART program doesn't begin until they're released. So the concern is that if she's held on a bond, she doesn't begin the STEPS programming in either felony matter. But, you know, given the court's inclination on the misdemeanor counts, yes, I would ask for, say, $100 bonds on either of the felony matters, just to make sure that she's awarded the back time that she would get for those cases.
Thank you. And I do understand the concern there, but it's just too lengthy a history of failing to appear. So, all right. So on each of the felony charges, I will order a bond of $100, cash or secured. Pretrial services, if that bond is posted, monitoring or treatment is directed by pretrial services, no alcohol or illegal drugs, no firearms or weapons. On the older case, the one from April, your next court date other than the STEPS hearing is going to be the same day as the STEPS hearing, but later that afternoon. So it's July 29th at 1:30 for an arraignment. And then on the newer felony drug charges, your next court hearing other than the STEPS hearing is going to be scheduled for August 1st for a preliminary hearing. Well, if you are accepted into the steps hearing, there's a good chance that hearing will not go forward. However, if you fail to appear and it does go forward, a warrant can issue for your arrest.
Real quick, Your Honor, the bonds on those felony matters, are those concurrent?
I think I cannot order them concurrent because of the third, one of them is still at Pima County Justice Court for preliminary hearing, whereas the other one is already set for an arraignment at Superior Court.
That's correct, Your Honor.
But I am willing to reduce them to $50 each. Oh, did you already? Oh, thank you. Okay. And then the conditions of release are the same. And then on the shoplifting charge, I will also order a bond of $50, cash or secured. No alcohol or illegal drugs, no contact with the alleged victim, do not return to the incident location. I will appoint Janet Altschuler to represent you in the Pima County Justice Court misdemeanor cases. And you'll be seen tomorrow at 1 p.m. for those. That will be for an arraignment with Judge Pesquiera at Pima County Justice Court. And then it'll be the same thing on the newer shoplifting charge. $50 cash or secured. The next court date will be tomorrow at 1 p.m. with Judge Pesquiera at Pima County Justice Court. No contact with the alleged victim, do not return to the incident location, and no alcohol or illegal drugs. If you remain in custody, then the jail will make you available for that hearing tomorrow at 1 p.m. And if you are released before then, it's your responsibility to appear. If you fail to appear, the court may issue a warrant for your arrest. And then finally, we'll turn to the Tucson City Court matters. And then for those cases, I'm going to order a bond of $150 cash or secured, no alcohol or illegal drugs, no contact with the alleged victims of the shoplifting or trespass. Do not return to those incident locations, and I will appoint the City of Tucson Public Defender to represent you. In those matters, it's a little bit more complicated. If you remain in custody, then your next court date will be August 1st at 1:45 for a video review, and the jail would make you available. However, if you are released, the city court is going to vacate that court hearing, and instead you'll have court on August 25th at 9 a.m. for a pretrial conference. And again, if you fail to appear for any future court hearings, a warrant can be issued for your arrest. Do you understand, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. That's all for today. Oh, thank you. Felony and Justice Court. Oh, I do. Sorry. Oh, and some more.
Richard. See.
Good morning. Please state your name.
Take your name.
Oh, yeah.
For the judge.
Oh.
Still. What does that mean? Yeah, tell the judge your name.
Oh.
Yeah.
Touch it?
No. Tell her your name.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got hearing aid and it's running low on batteries.
Gotcha.
Name Richard Griskoviak, birthday 8/4/45.
Mr. Griskowiak, this is the time for your initial appearance. You are here this morning on charges of criminal damage to property. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney, and it is ordered appointing the public defender's office to represent you. We are going to talk about your conditions of release, and I have reviewed the interim complaint. I have reviewed information provided by pretrial services about you, and I have reviewed the state's recommendation that you be released to pretrial services. So I am going to order that you are released to pretrial services. You'll be required to submit to monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial services. You may not possess or consume alcohol or illegal drugs, and you may not possess any firearms or weapons while you're on pretrial release. No contact with the alleged victim of the criminal damage. Your next court date will be August 11th at 1:30 for a preliminary hearing. It's possible that court date will change, but you want to make sure you know what your court dates are, because if you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand, sir?
Yes,
All right. That's all for today. Thank you.
thank you.
You should get call that number when you get out.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
One.
Good morning. Please state your name.
Justin Joyner.
Mr. Joyner, this is the time for your initial appearance. You are here this morning on new felony charges of shoplifting and trespassing in the second degree. You also have a number of charges out of Tucson City Court, including several counts that were in warrant status or failure to appear status. That includes 2 different counts of criminal trespass, 1 count of shoplifting, 2 counts of possession of drug paraphernalia, and then you also have new misdemeanor charges of unlawful possession of a prescription drug and 2 counts of possession of drug paraphernalia. You have the right to remain silent on all of these matters. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You are presumed to be innocent, and I will enter pleas of not guilty on your new Tucson City Court charges. We are going to discuss your conditions of release today. I have reviewed the interim complaint, which describes the circumstances surrounding your arrests, and I have reviewed information provided about you by pretrial services. That lets me know whether you have any prior felony convictions, and if so, what those look like. It also lets me know whether you were able to provide information to pretrial services about your connections to the community or any references. As well as their assessments and recommendations. Would the state like to be heard any further?
State submits on the $5,000 rec.
Thank you, and defense.
Yes, Your Honor. One thing I noted in looking at this complaint is there's an allegation of, this being charged under shoplifting under the subsection I of 1805, which requires a number of prior burglary, shoplifting, robbery, organized retail theft, or theft convictions within the past 5 years. The only thing available on the pretrial services record is 1 prior shoplifting conviction. I don't have information that there are other prior convictions that would count under this statute, specifically that subsection that he's been arrested under. So lacking that, that information, I would argue then that there's a probable cause issue for the shoplifting as it relates to that subsection. And in terms of the bond, Your Honor, I would ask that the court is going to impose a nominal bond and hold Mr. Joyner. I would ask that you do so in an amount that he would actually potentially have the ability to afford. And so because of his financial circumstances and that being something the court is obligated to take into consideration, I'm going to ask that you release him to pretrial services or in the alternative, hold him on at most $1,000 bond with the addition of dismissing the shoplifting count based on lack of probable cause for the information that has been provided to defense counsel for this case.
Your Honor, I see a organized retail theft in 2020. Date of incident 5/14/2020, sentence date 6/8/2021. And bear with me while I look up the county, the state, the overall state's website. One moment. A moment. And what I see, Your Honor, is several in the Tucson City Court, Tucson Municipal Court. Checking this one, hold on. Shoplifting, May of this year. Got quite a few, Your Honor.
Thank you. I don't think I need any more information on the probable cause. All right. All right, so I do find probable cause. I don't believe that they have to be felony priors. I believe they can be misdemeanor priors, and misdemeanor shoplifting priors would not generally show up in the criminal history for pretrial services. So I don't think the fact that they're not showing up there tells us anything. And I am going to order on the felony charges that you're held on a bond of $250 cash or secured, pretrial services if that bond is posted, no alcohol or illegal drugs, no firearms or weapons, no contact with the alleged victim, and do not return to the incident location. And your next court date is scheduled for a preliminary hearing on August 1st at 1:30. If you were to be released before then and then fail to appear for future court hearings, a warrant could issue for your arrest. And then on the Tucson City Court matters, that I'm going to order a bond of $250 cash or secured covering all of those charges. The additional conditions of your release are no alcohol or illegal drugs, no contact with the alleged victims of the shoplifting or criminal trespass charges. Do not return to those incident locations. I will appoint the City of Tucson Public Defender to represent you. And if you remain in custody, your next court hearing will be a video review on August 1st at 1:45. If you have been released before then, they will vacate that court date, and instead, your next court date for Tucson City Court will be August 25th at 2 p.m. If you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. The hearings can go forward without you, including trial. And if you are convicted and then fail to appear for sentencing for 90 days, you can lose your right to a direct appeal. I will enter pleas of not guilty on your new misdemeanor charges. You are presumed to be innocent. Do you understand, sir?
Yes.
All right, thank you. That's all for today.
They're gonna hold me.
Let's roll him.
I don't even have
Bye, Sam.
Okay, thank you. Good morning. Please state your name.
Hey, Bernie.
Was that Keith Moody?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. This is the time for your initial appearance. You are here this morning on charges of possession of a narcotic drug, possession of a dangerous drug, and possession of drug paraphernalia. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney. I am appointing the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. And we are going to discuss your conditions of release this morning. I have reviewed the interim complaint, information from pretrial services, and the state's recommendation that you be released to pretrial services. There's also an indication that you may be eligible for the STEPS pre-indictment diversion program. That is a program that connects you with a substance abuse treatment provider. And if you complete the requirements of the diversion program, it is possible that the state will not go forward with these felony charges against you. Are you interested in that program?
Yes, ma'am, Your Honor.
All right, so I will set your case for a hearing to determine if you are eligible and wish to join that program. That hearing is on July 29th at 9 a.m. It's very important to appear for that hearing because I believe you only get one chance to be assessed and to join the diversion program. If you didn't appear for that hearing, you wouldn't get another chance. I am going to order that you're released to pretrial services. You'll be required to submit to monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial services, no alcohol or illegal drugs, no firearms or weapons. And then I do need to set a preliminary hearing for you. Usually those need to occur within 20 days. However, to give time for you to be assessed and potentially join the diversion program, would you be willing to waive that out to 45 days?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so I will order setting a preliminary hearing for you on September 5th at 1:30 in the afternoon. If you are accepted into the diversion program, it's possible that hearing will not go forward, but it's important to be certain about that because if you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. That's all for today.
Thank you. I'll see you. You too. Los solis.
Good morning. Please state your name.
Solis.
Yes.
Mr. Solis, this is the time for your initial appearance. You are here this morning on charges of burglary in the second degree, aggravated domestic violence, and there's 2 counts of that, and then possession of drug paraphernalia. You have the right to remain silent on all of these charges. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney, and it is ordered appointing the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. We are going to discuss your conditions of release this morning. I have reviewed the interim complaints describing the circumstances surrounding the charges. I have also reviewed information from pretrial services that lets me know whether you have any prior felony convictions, and if so, what those look like. I have also reviewed, it would also let me know if you have relevant misdemeanor convictions. I have also reviewed whether you provided any information or references regarding your ties to the community and the assessments and recommendations completed by pretrial services, as well as the state's recommendation that you be held on a bond of $75,000 concurrent to both cases. And I finally note that there is a probation hold for which you are currently detained without bond. So regardless of what I ordered in these matters, you would not be released until that was cleared up. Would the state like to be heard any further?
It submits on its recommendations.
Thank you, and defense.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm going to ask that you impose a $7,500 nominal bond for both of these cases concurrent with one another. The reason being is not only is there a probation hold through Superior Court, there's a DOC hold. Yeah, there's a DOC hold on Mr. Solis, so he's going to be held without bond on that. You know, in the 2 new matters, again, we're asking for a nominal bond. I don't know how long the DOC hold is for or any details for that, and I can't apprise the court of that information. But I would ask that you enter bond in these 2 cases concurrent, such that Mr. Solis might have the opportunity to actually post that bond, either on his own self or with the support of family members or friends, to give him that opportunity to actually secure his release. I don't know that $75,000 is a realistic number for that by any means, and that is, of course, something that the court needs to take into consideration is his own ability to pay. And so we don't know at this juncture what the DOC hold looks like, other than that it exists. He's going to be held. He doesn't have the possibility of release. I'm asking that you give him nominal bonds in the 2 new matters so that if he does cross that bridge, he will be in a position to possibly afford posting those bonds. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm going to order in the felony matters a concurrent bond of $25,000 cash or secured. If you are released, you'll be released to pretrial services, monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial services, no alcohol or illegal drugs, no firearms or weapons. absolutely no contact of any kind with the alleged victim starting immediately, and do not return to the incident location. Your next court date will be August 1st at 1:30 for a preliminary hearing. It's possible that court date will change. It's very important that you appear for any court dates because if you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. That's all for today.
Guilty number.
Please state your name.
Desmond Williams. Good morning, Your Honor.
Morning. This is the time for your initial appearance. You are here this morning on a couple of different matters. You have new felony charges of burglary in the 3rd degree and possession of drug paraphernalia. Sorry. Yes. And then you also have a charge of assault out of Tucson City Court. You have the right to remain silent on all of these matters. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney in the new felony matter, and I am appointing the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. We are going to discuss your conditions of release this morning, and I have reviewed the interim complaint as well as the officer's narrative from the city court case. I have also viewed information from pretrial services that lets me know whether you have any prior felony convictions. It also lets me know whether you were able to provide information or references regarding your ties to the community. And it contains their assessments and recommendations. Finally, I have reviewed the state's recommendation, which is that you be held on a bond of $2,500 on the felony matter. Would the state like to be heard further?
No, Your Honor.
And defense.
Yes, Your Honor. I'd ask that you release Ms. Williams to the supervision of pretrial services. She has no prior felony history. She's got a place that she's currently staying with her own grandmother. She's also got the home available to her via her boyfriend, who's indicated he'd be willing to take her, as well as allow her to receive mail at his home. It seems either of these locations are on the reservation. She's got, family and support through her own community. She has those ties to the community and services available through to her through the tribe. And so this is not somebody with, an extensive, it looks like, failures to appear. This is somebody who, is facing their first felony level charges, Your Honor, of which she's presumed to be innocent. And so for these reasons, Your Honor, I'd ask that you allow her to return to her home, to her community, to her boyfriend, and allow her to participate in her defense, from home with the support of the public defender's office, rather than remain here in jail. These are not violent allegations that the state has brought. There's not an extensive history that the state is alleging. This is one incident. It looks like both the assault case and the felony matters are dated the same day and are one number apart in complaints. I don't have any of the allegations related to the assault in front of me. I wasn't provided with that complaint, but I think the circumstances indicate that Ms. Williams is not somebody that the court needs to be concerned with failures to appear or a threat to the community. So for these reasons, I'm asking that you release her to pretrial services. That supervision is more than sufficient to ensure that she stays above board. Thank you.
Thank you. Ma'am, I am going to give you a chance on pretrial services.
Thank you.
The orders are that you must submit to monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial services, no alcohol or illegal drugs, no firearms or weapons, no contact with the alleged victim, and do not return to the incident location. Your preliminary hearing is scheduled for August 11th at 1:30 in the afternoon at Pima County Justice Court. If you were to fail to appear, a warrant could issue for your arrest. And then in Tucson City Court, I will release you on your promise to appear. No alcohol or illegal drugs, no contact with the victim, do not return to the incident location. And for Tucson City Court, your next court date will be August 25th at 9:30 with Judge Maldonado for a pretrial conference. You are presumed to be innocent, and I will enter a plea of not guilty on your behalf for the Tucson City Court charge. And if you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. The hearings can go forward without you, including trial. And if you are convicted and then fail to appear for sentencing for 90 days, you can lose your right to a direct appeal. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. That's all for today.
Thank you, Judge.
I didn't give it to you. I must
Abby?
Yep.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Good morning. Please state your name.
First name Nabi, Nabi. Last name Yavari, Yawari.
Thank you, Mr. Yawari. This is the time for your initial appearance. You are here this morning on charges of aggravated assault. There are 3 counts. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney, and I am appointing the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you.
Thank you.
We are going to discuss your conditions of release today. I have reviewed the interim complaint, which describes the circumstances surrounding the charges. I have also reviewed information provided by pretrial services that lets me know whether you have any prior felony history. It also lets me know whether you were able to provide information or references regarding your ties to the community. And it also contains their assessments and recommendations. The state is recommending that you be held on a bond of $15,000 and if released to pretrial services. Would the state like to be heard further?
No, Your Honor. No, Your Honor.
Thank you. And defense.
Yes, Your Honor. If I could have just a moment. Yes, Your Honor. I'm asking that you release Mr. Yorawi to the supervision of pretrial services. I understand the allegations that the state has brought. It's certainly clear that there's more to this story than what is listed in the complaint. What is clear, however, is that Mr. Yorawi was the valid owner of this vehicle that had been repossessed. He owns the car lot. He owned the vehicle on it and has the title to it. The individuals that the state has elected to list as victims in this case had come and were essentially what the state might otherwise charge as burglary of a structure. They had broken into this vehicle. They were attempting to take items out of the vehicle that Mr. Yorawi owns and had made from upon information and belief, threats to him or had attempted to strike him with their own vehicle. He was, and he looks forward to clearing his name and defending himself. I believe that the state has charged this case poorly. They've charged the wrong people involved. Mr. Urawi attempted to call 911. Officers arrived hours later and arrested him rather than the people who had come and were messing with the vehicle that he himself owned. So it's very clear just from the complaint at first blush, he's got valid justification defenses as it relates to defense of premises, defense of property, and self-defense, as well as defensive display. So his conduct, I think, just based in what the state is alleging, is justified. He's got no prior criminal history, no felonies, no failures to appear, nothing that would indicate that he is someone that the court needs to be concerned with not showing up to his court dates, not participating in this case, or presenting a threat to either the community or the listed victims, Your Honor. This is somebody who, I think was caught in a very difficult situation, and based on what the state is alleging, has very valid defenses. And so I think pretrial supervision is going to be more than sufficient to ensure that he continues to participate in this case. I think he's going to be very motivated to provide what evidence he can to clear his name, because it's, as I said, Your Honor, I think there's far more to this case than what is listed in the complaint.
Thank you. I am going to order a bond of $2,500, cash or secured, pretrial services. If that bond is posted, monitoring or treatment is directed by pretrial services. No alcohol or illegal drugs, no firearms or weapons. Surrender any firearms that are in your possession. Your next court date is scheduled for August 1st at 1:30. And if you were to fail to appear for court after being released, a warrant could issue for your arrest. Do you understand, sir?
Yes.
Thank you. That's all for today.
Thank you, Judge.
Thanks, everyone. Have a good day.
Good day, Your Honor.
For copy cancellation, thank you.
65.
Team 2 units level 2 assault, 1015 North Stone. Callers reporting that one of the employees was assaulted by a homeless female. She's still 23, refusing to leave and trying to break windows. 3 units clear.
10 to on for
10 for 3 units 84.
do from code 12, I have purple call.
10 for 2 copy.
2 to a copy.
1114.
14. Dispatch 869 clear. Defendant 10 6 numbers. Feel free flying 1114. Smash my 849.
That's 849, go ahead.
Jan 849, take that call for 840.
Last four are 0007.
Over copy, thank you.
1115.
2431, careful from elevator.
Eleven 15.
What if we send a couple, 3 guys maybe down into that wash to clear it, and if we find them in there, just say, hey, we're responding to, call of a homeless camp down here.
And you're talking about where Burroughs kind of tees off east of Fontana, right? That wash?
No, the drainage that they jumped into straight east of where they parked the car, where all those mesquite trees are, just south of river.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I'm down there right now. Oh, coming up northbound, isn't it?
East Governor Drive. Respond on A6 West.
Eleven 17.
Dash 1 2.
Well, if we do want to put people on foot, if you guys go and they park in that, the vet place, I can direct you into where I saw them jump down.
What kind of shirt was he wearing?
White shirt, black shorts.
Rolling, I'll head to where they parked and meet up with you or someone.
Can I get to it from where I'm parked at, Will?
Tango 21.
Tango 21.
I'm 1024 for the battery jump. I'm 10-8 at this.
1118.
Yeah, I'll check that sign. I'll just go southwest.
Go for it. Thank you.
10 4 1118.
Arizona.
50, go ahead.
It'll be last of Tomasky, Tango, Oscar, Mike, Alpha, Sierra, Kilo, India. First of Victor. Victor, India, Charlie. Tango, Oscar, Romeo. Last of Edward, Echo, Delta, Whiskey, Alpha, Romeo, Delta. Date of birth 07/28/1954. Break for the Olin.
10 4, go ahead.
Bravo 14782 608.
1119.
Just like that.
1119. Sure. 029 to negative 27 is current bill. 1120.
Okay, can you serve me a medic track referencing you could?
You should be holding outside, last time wearing a red shirt and hands up pajamas.
410 I mean, 23.
120.
On A3 North. Medic 16, sick person, 201, North Jessica Avenue, Unit 343, 300 North and 6700 East. Respond on A5 East.
A49 option.
Check A49.
Concrete slab to the north.
Yeah, I doubt they would. That's a long ways to cross under River Road just to get into the desert.
And some of these drainages are weird in this area. There's a low point, but then it raises up in the middle. So like where you would have to crawl through. I'm not sure about this one though.
No, this one is pretty accessible.
I have 8 minutes left on this battery.
I'm gonna hop north of River. I know there is a camp, first in River, northwest quad.
Sky's in the parking lot if people wanted to go with Sky.
Yeah, 410.
22.
No, that's fine. You want me to stay south of on it? Or move north? I say stay south of until they go in there.
Engine 152, invalid assist, at 1142, West Camino Sagasta.
Hey Casey, so when you get out to the street, you'll see a little sign on the side of the road. It was maybe probably 4 or 5 bars to the east of that, and then they crawled down. And it looked like kind of easy, so it didn't look like they dropped down or anything. All right, copy.
Get carry clear.
East of it, I'll just wait for you guys and hang here.
Okay, they went down there now. They're right in around the same spot.
You know. Gotta be 1123.
Fire Rescue 7, just confirming the address is 2304.
That's what I'm showing, sir. 2304.
Rescue 7 copy, thank you.
Valid assist, 1142 West Camino Sagasta, 79-year-old male, felon, unable to
Stan. Probably pretty safe to not knock and just walk in. 1124.
Check 1G. Echo 1 control.
1042 exterior, 1041 interior.
More than 3-2, you can cancel board up.
48.
48.
If you let custodial know, there's a chair in the men's restroom upper Alpha Concourse. Can they disinfect that chair and return it back to the restaurant?
10-4.
9-5.
9-5.
Relocating to United Ticket Counter to try to get him rebooked on a later date.
1126. 10-4 copies.
The output 25 372 607.
10-4, thank you.
1126.
I'm out with 226, score 4.
Gabby 1127.
Six and 1031.
Three 40. 40? Can you rezone me at large, please?
10-4. And Kilo 115, code 20. Go for it.
Respond on A3 North.
Dogs into the animal control unit.
10-4. 819 on scene.
Dispatch copies.
I'm sorry, that was 0094.
10-4.
830, transporting one minor patient, go to Living, Arizona.
Engine 303 and Medic 302. Injured person, 14,733 West Scotland Street, 12,200 South and 14,700 West. Respond on A6 West.
Like 211015.
Gabby 1129.
Check in A1.
Property case 67, code 2, 2025 West Ontario.
For 9 to 10.
10-4.
Tyler.
That's affirmative.
Happy? Dispatch from Station 1, 1 to 10, keeping con.
202, 1500 north and 0 east. Respond on A3 north.
Fire ladder 1, this is sleepy person only. Check ladder 1.
Boulevard south, 800 north and 1200 east. Respond on A3 north.
76.
Injured person, 1820, East River Road, Unit 119, 4400 north and 1800 east. Respond on A3 north.
And 2 did you copy?
Get meds for a 40-year-old male, highly intoxicated.
Copy. 1131. 2 Adam 2-3. Dispatch engine 80 in service. 2-2 copy. If you want a 45-minute Fairland, then I think it's Edmondson.
Engineer 5, go ahead.
We just cleared a call. We're at Park and Broadway. I don't know what your location is if we're closer.
Good, 304.
1019 with 2, 1 for treatment.
90, aviation 22nd.
Copy. 1132.
Units level 2 threats, 2800 East Tahoe. Looks like the caller was stating that he had schizophrenia and other mental health issues, and the staff were refusing to help him. He even stated that he had a weapon and was going to hurt staff in the line 117. 3 units are clear. For Brenda.
I copy. Thank you.
1133.
For Victor 10. Ever Victor 10. Can you show me back out of the impound lot on cell phone lot, please? 1133.
Dispatch, that's a negative. I was waiting for planes to pass. No, I'm tied up doing an escort right now.
Now, right now with water.
Is there a unit I can clear to 84 2 Adam 23 279 East Wetmore?
Three 3042 ignitions.
With any district units that may be able to respond, everybody else tied up, or check with Team 3. 10-4, hold this other way.
2 Adam 24 10-4. He's at 279 East Wetmore. He's code 4 on the info channel. He had 2 subjects that he ascertained.
a roller or carrier at your clinic. 10-4, thank you. Holding off on confirmation still.
Negative. Just hold off. DPS will handle it.
Copy. 11:34.
From 303.
Go ahead.
It appears the access is going to be off of Cherokee. Going to be south of Scotland. You'll see a dirt road to the right heading to the west, and you'll see our engine in the middle of the road.
Okay, thank you.
One item 2-2. I'm finishing up here. You can send me that at the level 2.
Item 2-2, 10-4, answer unit 2-4.
I don't know.
Or it looks like he didn't give any further information other than he was in front of the ambulance entrance by the CRC. But this called security, and they said that they were going to send someone to check it out.
One item 2-2, I copy. She'll be in there as well. Are they going to go on lockdown?
The house, both exterior doors are cracked. We're going to be making entry for check welfare. Give us the tone.
01-10-26.
11:30. Ten for 11:37.
Hold on 1 second. We're making announcements.
11:37.
Patrol to Lontrada, leaving Martin, going to Eisenhower.
Hold on 1 second. You can clear the air. One U3 or 1U2. Get the units at code 3.
2-2, I copy. Calling you, but he had coverage on the phone.
I'm trying to security copy. I'll just give you a call on my personal. Thank you. Bye.
You can go ahead and clear me from the call. 5-0 will be taking it over.
10 for the found property at survey says is it going to be connected with the check welfare?
10-4, it was his bag. Bag was RTO'd. Copy clearance.
10 for, go ahead.
5203 Oscar.
11:38. Roll them as a new.
Street, 2000 North and 300 West. Respond on A3 North.
Welcome in.
Sorry, ladder 1.
Ladder 1, brother.
Serve me a medic check, please.
Check.
Reference Brady Cardia.
Check out medic 45.
Medic 45.
Medic 45, Altered LOC, 1306, East University Boulevard South, 800 North and 1300 East. Respond on A3 North.
Radio test 1 2.
Medic 12, and Rescue 9, sick person, 400, South Broadway Place, Unit 1149, 400 South and 7600 East. Respond on A5 East. Paramedic 436, sick person, at 3168, West Avenida Obregon.
Fire truck 1, who is our medic truck? You have medic 45.
Channel 240, Channel 23, which 20.
Two Adam 2-3. 2 Adam 2-3. I'm down in the wash. I guess just west of my car.
Channel 24, copy, I'm 23.
10-4. You can stay up there. We're code 4 down here for now.
168 West Avenida Obregon. 71-year-old male, vomiting blood, black bowel movement, clammy, history of hypertension, 1143.
Did not. Medic 45 is asking for best access.
Medic 45, truck 1, your best access is going to be over off of University and Park. My old main, we've got a gate open there for you.
Copy that.
Gun.
Central units, clear the halls from 1 hotel to unit 9.
Engine 373, Public Assist, 39,838, South Hollywood Way. Respond on A6 West.
2550 North Dodge.
I'm 10-7, code 106. Have a good day.
Thank you, sir. You have a good day also. At 1144. Maybe for 750 unknown 1551 West St. Mary's Road 1551 West St. Mary's Road after Safeway.
Thank you.
Fire engine 378 Trophy route.
Check.
Fire meds 847 responding St. Mary's.
Check on 847.
Another unit if we have one. So was there a second unit for unwanted 2340 Northampton?
Dispatch, copy Big 94 not. TFT testing 40 East Adams Street in Tucson, Big 94.
Behind the complaint there.
We're moving on to the third floor radio check. Charlie radio check.
Hold on,
They're out from the Yellow Center.
9. Medical emergency. 6450 East Gulf Links Road. 2700 South and 6500 East. Respond on A5 East.
Nine Paul 22. Can you show myself and 9 Paul 2 checked out, please? 10 are you guys logging off or Avenue 20? Logging off. Wait, sorry. Wait.
For those of us receiving alerts, it's still code 4. They're still testing it. I'll advise if it's an active scenario.
Cancel. 11:37.
Fairline copies.
Give on over.
Tier 2 carry will be at 4414 B 2nd Street, Unit 227 for 30 minutes. Check. Cynthia 45 TC unconscious 400 South Broadway Station 27345.
Our responding units attention time is 11:48. Lockout will be lifted at 1200 hours. Lockout will be lifted at 1200 hours. So just there.
1820 East River Road. Unit 119. 4400 North and 1800 East. Respond on A3 North.
Carrier of 1 and 66 says that he's inside this residence without their permission and has disabled 3 of the 4 cameras so far.
There you go, ahead, sir. FYI 1023. Copy. I'm inside.
Yeah, customers. He's also picking at his legs and pulling skin off in front of them. 3 units clear.
1500 North and 6400 East. Respond on A5 East.
10-4.
Looks like the brother William Ecker has a restraining order against Paul. But it looks like William was removed from the house a few days ago or a while ago.
This is the DPS building. It is the crime lab, false alarm, and service switching.
Check engine screen 2.
I'm going to be down for a minute to get some coffee.
537 traffic.
Ivy. Delta 1 to control 1042 admin west and 1041 exterior. Yes, it is. 10-4.
B level, not 10-6, code 4.
10-4.
1151.
Right, just okay, let's.
Engine 4 fire.
I'm transferring to a 9er clear.
Alpha retreat.
1023 at code 106. All units will be 10-7. Thank you.
Well, thank you. And good afternoon to you all. I have 1152.
Going to myself and one Adam. 1X322, the DOC.
10 for the level 2 DOC 3780 South Park. Looks like the male was requesting meds as well. I'll have them hold off.
Cover.
1152.
Check meds 888. Engine 4, 888 is your transport.
Engine 4, copy 888.
10-4.
Two Adam 2223. 1153. Go ahead, 95.
Are you going to be on the north or the south side of the building?
We're going to be on the south side of the building next to the wash. If you continue north on Campbell, make a left onto River, and then make the last entrance into this compound, you can make a left, and we'll be down over here. Security will be out in front to wave you down.
Fireman's 894 is on the same.
Check my 894.
Draw units, stand by for your second round of radio check, starting with the sergeant. Radio check. Sergeant Duarte, radio check. 10-4, thank you. 1 Echo Fox, 1 Golf, radio check.
Tuning 50.
Saurita Road Country Club west of with 2 Foxtrot Alpha 00 Zulu.
1156.
I'm gonna go use the restroom at QT and heat up my food.
J47 transporting 1 normal to Mary's. Check my 847.
94, you can cancel AAA and Lowe's are on the same time.
Yeah.
76, code 9 south.
4156.
Paper towel.
They may be inside the apartment complex.
Cancel. Copy. Alright, net 2 is on scene. Checking it 2.
I copy. 10-4, thank you. Nice 82 TFC unknown 6450 East Golfing 22 Tucson. That's 82.
41 exterior.
1158.
10-4.
One from May of last year for threats in DOC. He's 60200 Brian Hazel, contacting the city. 1158.
That's 82 dispatch. That's 82. That's 82. Do you copy dispatch TFC unknown 6450 East Golfing Road? Copy, turn around. Dispatch was 82 now. TFC unknown 6450 East Golfing Road in Tucson. That's 82.
Engine 421. Desert Animal Relocation. At 3414 South Dynamite Avenue.
Good.
Charles, Robert 0402, Prince and I-10 East. Yeah, it'll be I-10 East and Prince Road.
Copy, code 4.
At 10-4, I don't need checkups. I have my team with me.
Sure.
Medical control.
Alright, 8 traffic hazard on Thornydale and McGee and Thornydale. Southbound, barbed wire in lanes, McGee and Cortero McGee. 1200 hours.
Wednesday, 1352 St. Joseph.
7-6. 7-6.
10-6 is on the airfield now.
1200. Yeah, 10-4. He was pushed by this guy who got upset after the complaint told him he's driving the wrong way. It sounds like they're separated, but they're both still apart.
10-4. I'm going to deliver to the electrical shortly unless there's additional information.
Copy, 1201.
Respond out to the Pacific Willow Drive address at this time. I did leave a message for her to call us, and we can try to make some other arrangements. But at this time, we're just have to leave it on the board.
Please.
Copy.
Everyone.
1201. 10-4.
Environment 10 out of 4, transporting 1 normal to main. F4.
Dispatchment 838 is clear and available.
Set 132. 1202. I'm seeing to my location per T2.
1202.
Hey, sir, I don't know how you guys want to do this. Did you want to give me a second call or run number for the second patient? They were both intoxicated here on the scene, or I could use the same.
Can't you do that? It's going to be at your discretion, sir. I can drop a setting card for you, or you can just write a single report. On our end, it makes no difference.
Oh, sounds good. I'll keep it how it is.
Check. I'll make sure to add notes to advise there was 2 intoxicated patients, both transport.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Check. You do the same, sir. Stay safe out there.
Paramedic Tucson was clearing hospital and service returning.
Oh, sure.
Fire engine 1.
Engine 1 West.
We had cleared our call. We're right at Oracle and Brockman. We can take that call for engine 4.
Check.
55, North Wilmot Road, 300 North and 6300 East. Respond on A5 East. Engine 1, chest pain, 1501, North Oracle Road, Unit 1417, 1500 North and 700 West. Respond on A3 North.
Core Ocean 3.
Core Ocean 3.
I'm sorry if I may have missed it, but is MVD now?
C9. Rescue fire.
You can go ahead and cancel Medic 12 due to ingest in Carolina, October.
I copy rescue in. Medic 12 fire.
Fire, this is Medic 12 with copy cancellation. Thank you, Rescue 9. Will be in radio service return.
Corrosion 3.
Corrosion 3.
Can you run a play for me, please? My computer's not letting me.
10-4, go ahead.
The Arizona Fleet, Tom, George, Adam, Ocean, John, Edward.
Contact MS 845, transporting 1 Cove 2 to St. Joe's.
Check 845.
Falcon 22B76 to Shell for a cold 112.
Dispatch office 845, 1 Cove 2 to St. Joe's. Sam, did you? Team 22. 1076, Code 66. 10-4, 1206. All right, thank you. Thank you.
Engine 333, sick person, 3285, West Las Palmas Drive, 5900 North and 3300 West. Respond on A3 North.
Copy, place 10-4. On scene.
128.
4 Adam 28.
If we have one additional for the alley, that'd be wonderful.
Mid 82, engine 9.
Go for 882.
Mid 82, the gate code is pound 8410. Pound 8410.
Copy. Since 860, respond. Code 2 TAM, I'll take code 2 TAM, I'll take the advice, the plane has already touched down.
Palo Verde.
10-4, 1208. I did not get a return. Is Pima with an I Ida or an E Edward?
E, Edward. I have a DL if you need it.
Negative. I found him with the E Edward.
I'm just gonna send you my DL. David 07802219.
They have already touched down.
Me over here at the east side of the gate. I'll be inside. You just come over to the east side of the gate, and I'll show you where that IDF room and everything is. On way.
On A4 South.
Paramedic 878, code 3 South Tucson traffic breathing problems, 2023 South 6th Avenue.
Ten four. I'll try to fix it.
Copy, 1209.
That's 840 TFC unconscious 355 West Lamar Road in Tucson, 840.
Your transport was 840.
I copy 840. My apologies. Can you cancel the BLS transport? Patient's going to go in POV.
Check.
Here's 11 and now.
Dispatch officer 11 and out, TFC unconscious 1635 West Lamar Road. And Tucson, minutes 811. Break, currently 70, responding code 3 South Tucson traffic, 2023 South 6th Avenue, 32-year-old male. Feels like his blood pressure is high, complaining of difficulty breathing with a rapid heart rate. Nothing further.
Dispatchment's 899. Are we closer to that traffic than 78?
Since 899 is a ALS request. Break. Since 840 dispatch.
392.
Since 840 second dispatch, TFC unconscious 355 North Walmart Road in Tucson, minutes 840.
Slumped at 3155 East Speedway Circle, okay?
Alright, copy that. Next available, please.
10-4. 12-11.
Four Adams 77. After you log in.
4 Adam 77, go ahead.
104211. I'll be at 7050 East 22 until 1615. Sure, Alpha. Got one returning.
Fire 882 on scene.
Check.
4072, copy after you log in.
Go ahead.
201332, I'll be at 7050 East 22 until 1615.
Alpha with Yankee 6 Alpha to Juliet Papa.
Okay.
7224.
Same. Agent 4.
804.
Today, code 97.
10-4, 1213.
16. 3 Adam 16.
1213.
Okay, sir, for level 2, check roll for slumped at 3155 East Speedway Circle, okay? And then unit 84.
Give me phone number.
And 3165 is the next 84. It's going to be a silver Chrysler. Going to be 2 people slumped over, one on the driver's side, one on the passenger side. Unknown if it's running at this time. And they're going to be at pump 1.
No.
1214.
890-802, Code 3 South Tucson traffic breathing problems, 420 East 28th Street.
3, you're getting permitted 3:30.
Copy 3:30. Report, thank you.
Oh, 50.
Great, 7 around for the check over.
387 Truck Welfare 4485, 4485 East West Road at 17th South 15 South at 1215.
Female, difficulty breathing.
Can we send the ALS truck to that call? And you could send the BLS to this call.
Check. Full address.
Human Data 1, Code 3, difficulty breathing, South Tucson, respond with midday 90, 420, 28th Street.
Dispatch, Unit 801 en route.
Copy, Unit 1 en route.
Dispatchment 882, transporting 1, code 2 St. Joe's.
Copy, 82 St. Joe's.
Building are we responding to exactly?
So back up at the management. Sir, did you want us on the South 6 call, or did you want us with the 7-year-old difficulty breathing?
What did you with the 7-year-old difficulty breathing?
Copy. They still have us on the South 6 call.
Copy that. Alarm, engine 141.
We just spoke with AMR about the change. They have to make it on their end.
Copy that. Can you call them again and let them know that I'm strongly advising that they send the ALS truck to the child call?
Check.
32 exterior and 41 interior.
1217.
10-4.
Plate number Adam Mary King 1554. I put the Choose Fitness on Oracle.
Copy, 1217.
AMR is advising they already have the ALS going to this 28th address.
Alarm, engine 141. Can you advise them that this is going to be a patient refusal documented by engine 141? We're going to remain on scene with them and send both units to the other call.
Copy.
890, copy. Got 2 marked TPD units that are going inside the apartment management office right now.
4394, code 20.
90, you're going to your dispatch address of 420 East 28th Street.
Thank you.
Oh, maybe.
Ten 23, be advised. I'll be 10-6, probably till about 1:30, 2 o'clock. I have a couple meetings and several defendants to see. Ten four. I'll show you 10-6 location at 1220.
Alright, 436.
436 Valley Fire.
Having 436 arriving at Banner South.
Ocean 23.
2 Ocean 23.
You can send 636.
Ladies. 10-4. I'm Carrie. I'm Carrie there. 2 Carrie will be at 566 Northampton Street, apartment 285 for 40 minutes. Okay, what was the apartment number again?
863. Copy. Two out of 25.
Reference 0263, was that mine from earlier? Because it went back into pending.
That's Anthony.
You're giving it to Tucson.
Okay.
Handle. You missed it or one dispatch.
Go ahead. It's to Tina Kujin, 65074. They're negative with prior contact, 27 Arizona. 52130, blonde and green. 10-4. 1222.
Vision. Fair. Go ahead, sir.
Private inspection at Tango Whiskey Uniform 05 44.
10-4, 1222. I'm at 860 dispatch. Medic 3 there.
5 minutes, your radio check only.
You're loud and clear. How do you copy there?
Copy you, 11 clear as well, thank you.
Over. Go, Franklin.
15, South Paseo de Los Aguilas.
You missed it or one, go ahead.
It's 878 responding to East 28.
That's for me.
Over, thank you. Thank you. 1224.
Where's 1224?
Six to 39. 639, go ahead. Copy. Be advised, facility is stating that Those doors are supposed to be rekeyed later, but that Aaron Bastos and Julie Garcia have the keys to the building. I made contact with Julie. She's stating that Aaron has both sets of the keys right now. We attempting to make contact with her as well. 10-4, one of the employees mentioned that somebody had a key, but it was locked in the admin's office, and the same thing. But 10-4, thank you. Oh, 25.
3168.
Two zero six. Care 3 there. 6, 7, and 1 right and 1 clear. Check. 889, go ahead.
We are clearing Cornerstone. Can we clear for code 7?
Copy.
Alpha 136.
Alpha 136.
Good afternoon. I'm going to be 10-8 in unit 221.
Of course. Good afternoon, sir. 1227. Also, the advisor for a clinical data.
10-4.
I spoke like this.
Cover that.
Agent 74, code 3, heart problems, 5715 North Camino del Conde, 8 by 10. Cardiac 79, code 3, heart problems, 5715 North Camino del Conde, 8 by 10.
128.
Adam 28.
Can you confirm the order of protection, please?
Am I doing... Oh, 10-4. Sorry, I almost confused it with another call.
10-4, I have it ready when you're ready.
Alright, and kilo 115 per plane?
Ready.
Okay.
It's going to be 520-640-6645.
10-4, copy that.
What's in order to turn it around?
Go for 847.
Okay, 47. Please advise 9800 of your equipment at this one. Great. Miss Paramedic 879.
Down 16. Is there a traffic unit available?
F5 statement.
Yeah, 4.
Talk to me next.
12:30. That's 1.
Oh, 12:30.
I'm 11 to 1-5. I think she's across the street. That works.
Yeah, okay, as returning suspended on 2005 vehicle cross, 4-door.
You're transporting to Pima County Jail.
Yeah, it's all 30 hours.
Engine 8 and Medic 8, overdose. 455, East Wetmore Road, 4500 North and 400 East. Respond on 83 North.
$12.31. CMS 801, code 3. Painting 4200 East Benson Highway 136 by 10.
Medical one, transporter 1, St. Mary's. Check this one.
I'm going to switch over just a minute. I think it's 3rd for 3155 East Speedway.
Mm-hmm. 616.
12:32.
Fancy.
Here's 7, I pull ahead.
Charlie 13, 1030 Old Main.
Victor 2, I'm on scene. I'll be out there.
Dispatch 831 clear. Dispatch 831, sorry, clear.
Service for public event.
Affirmative. Apartment 21, it looks to be in our area.
4200 East Benson Highway is in rural pursuit.
Engine 7 one's out.
Copy, engine 71 about. Insurance 21, code 2, St. Mary's. Dispatch copies.
Fire engineer, we copy. Now code arrest.
Check it, Jane.
Please left training.
Good afternoon, 1234.
Next. Ten four.
You guys have 25 over here?
That's affirmative. It's gonna be 43155 East Speedway with 3026 and 3016. Correction, 3023 and 16.
I'll be 2-4.
10-4, 1234.
Med 899 EMS 801 ended 7-1. You're responding 4200 East Manston Highway, apartment 21 for an 83-year-old male who is conscious and breathing. Patient is not completely alert. His breathing is not completely normal. No change in color, no history of heart problem.
1042.
10-4, 1235.
Care 3 there.
Fire Care 3 and Care 9 will be at 325 South Bryant for approximately 45 minutes.
Check.
Copy that, sir. Thank you.
Hi, Ranger 5. Ranger 5, fire. I've canceled 945. They're in a house nowhere. Ranger 5.
Dispatch engine 7-1. The apartment numbers don't match up for this location. They should have a letter in front of them, followed by a unit that's either 1 through 11.
Dispatch copies. I'll make a call back and have her stand outside for us.
Chapter 223, but show me 10-8.
10-4, 1237.
Romeo 1-5 Control, 1042 interior.
Call 37.
10-4.
Team 1 units, level 2 unknown trouble, 4942 South Jeanette. It's a female caller. The desk hurt in background stating, because you won't leave me alone, the line 117, no one's only contact. And 57, and 53, can you start him?
5700.
22 and 24 at Prince and ISN area on the traffic stop. Can we get a marked unit over here, please? We're going to need a 1016. #899, I have a gate code for you. *8 pound. Once you go through the gate, turn left and come around the south side of the complex. There's areas. We're by the Kenworth facility here. The inland Kenworth.
I copy. And T2, copy that.
T2, 10-4. We should have another squad coming 10-H over here so they can mix available unit, please.
10-4.
Metro 20, I copy. Appreciate it.
Alpha 136.
1023 2033 3885.
At 1239.
On one.
401, case control with info.
Copy.
12th hearing.
954 to be en route from the guest house.
1239.
of the call on 6?
We're cleared it up now. We're going to be back in service shortly.
Check, no worries, just a status check.
Copy that. Thank you. Jim 4, press copy.
Red got out at 12:15, so I'll be up there at 1:15.
What's the status on the other call?
It looks like both units went in radio service at 12:22, so they've cleared it.
Copy that. Shows back in service with you.
Check.
And Lowell Drive and North Swan Road, 3200 North and 4700 East. Respond on A3 North.
It's going to be negative. It's only we're in service. Check.
Seven, can we get a medic truck, please?
Faulty breathing. At 2779 East Posse Court.
D70, go ahead. This is going to be negative medical need. We're in service.
Paramedic 433. Chest pain or heart problems. At 3745 West Fitzwater Court. 100 East. Respond on A3 North.
Jim 12. Copy, thank you.
Me too. Full break, Miss 899. We're going to have you continue for closer at this time.
Tuesday for 6, Tuesday unconscious, 1320 South Avenida Conalea, 1320 South Avenida Conalea in Tucson, Tuesday for 6 break. EMS 801, dispatch?
Dispatch 801.
EMS 801, you can cancel. Paramedic 878 got cleared from their other traffic.
Copy, cancel. 6.
7-day vending, East Side.
10-4, en route.
1243.
5, responding for difficulty breathing. 2779 East Posse Court. 85-year-old male, low O2 out of 89. Legs are swollen, sweaty, history of breathing problems. 1243.
65.
For a chest pain, 3745 West Fitzwater Court. 74-year-old female, heaviness in the chest area, shoulder pain, shortness of breath, on O2 at 2 liters. History of cancer. Patient is also experiencing left arm pain. O2 sat was taken at 85%. Does also have a history of CHF, hypertension, diabetes, and other cardiac problems. 1244.
Heat stroke. Patient is febrile and tachycardic.
Unit number 3.
see. But we're appearing to have signs of heat stroke out in the field. And then I have 2 more adult dogs, both from separate cases, a Belgian Mal that's relatively friendly, stoic, and a pit bull that bit someone, unsure of where the bite victim is, so unsure of how bad of the bite, but was friendly when loading. Sounds great. Will you find me in triage when you get here? I certainly will. Thank you so much. $12:45. Great. Carry fair. 13 carry clear. Check.
Engine 381, sick person, 10,701, North La Reserve Drive, 10,800 North and 1300 East. Respond on A6 West.
Alpha 136.
Alpha 136.
1024.
At 12:47.
You available for a 21 man?
10-4.
BLS transport.
So took various items from the store. They did not have visual on the specific item. Stated she was putting things in her purse and under her sweater. Was last seen headed southbound towards Bosco on Ignacio.
Three Adam 15.
3 on 155.
We're en route to CRC with a semi-combative. I'll be following 1-1. If you need to get a hold of 1-1, get me on the air because she's yelling a lot.
And 10-4, do you want copy?
You want to copy?
Central Patrol to La Entrada.
Route 50 unknown 3120 East Adams Street in Tucson, my 669. So for study.
Code 4103.
Copy break 639 code 20 1020. 639 code 4 on Bison Boy and Venom. Yes, sir. Charlie 13, clear ocean 1601, en route to T Hill to do 1030. So 48.
Someone's your permanency, someone's back in quarters.
Copy and quarters 12%.
Ladder 9, traffic accident, East Broadway Boulevard and North Chantilly Drive, 0 North and 5800 East. Respond on A5 East.
Alright, at Northwest South.
We advise on them now. Thank you.
Engine 5.
Go for 842.
if you guys come off of Flower, it's going to be the first parking lot on the east side of the apartment complex. You'll see our truck.
Paramedic 271. Respond. Mutual Aid Rescue. 3745. West Fitzwater CT.
Paramedic 271 route.
Paramedic 271, you're responding 3745 West Fitzwater Court. Mutual Aid for difficulty breathing. They're requesting response on EMS1. EMS1. 04.
3304.
223.
10-9.
Temperature 8191 at 5390 East Erickson Drive for approximately 1 hour.
On Care 2, can you repeat the address one more time?
5390 East Erickson Drive. Okay, Tony, copy, thank you.
Valley Fire, Paramedic 271 en route.
1251.
Brother, I'm 869 on check. Check 869.
Dispatch officer 860.
869 on check.
Dispatch officer 869 on scene.
I'm not entirely sure. Black Mercedes is pulling over there. I don't know where the Mitsubishi ended up.
My copy.
1252.
Uniform 78.
A12.
A12, 1040, just fine. It's going to be the Cox residence, ambush alarm, 1021's in the call text, 1252.
Check push 7. For tower video port.
Room 434.
434.
I'll be en route for 1090.
1253.
It's negative, only showing a cleared 1088 mic out of TBD. 1254.
408 497.
Okay.
There's an exit out of that property if it's the same one, off the railroad. So if you could hold on until I get there, I'm right behind you.
Good work.
Two Bravo as well.
Dispatchment 889.
Maybe in English.
We are back in service. Where would you like us?
Kilo 349, 10-8, 10-6, don't worry.
Kilo 349, 1255. Maybe 89, response to TMC.
89 copy, show us around.
1255.
I'm gonna see someone's on team.
1255.
Rescue 14. Investigate person down. 701. West Louisa Street. 6500 South and 700 West. Respond on A4 South.
This is your copies. This is my one battery.
And 0 and 812, Eagle Connect.
290, copy.
212, I copy.
3 copies on traffic, 1256.
Team Viper Unit 12.
Simple.
1256.
It's 1286. Dispatch office 82 amount, TFC unconscious, 5545 East Lee Street, Tucson, minutes 82.
Dispatch must 842, transporting minor to Bennermean.
Dispatch office 842, code 2 Bennermean, begin amount 0.0 at 1257.
Code 11, can you show me out at the student union for a meeting available right now?
That's 882, engine 7.
Engine 7, that's 882.
We're going to do a warm handoff. Patient is stable. Nurse has all paperwork as well as vital signs, and patient's going to go over to TMC, please.
82, copy. What's the room number?
Room is 25, bed A.
Got me, thank you. Dispatch copies.
Kilo.
Radio control, radio check.
Copy 878, transferring with Fire Rider, code 3 Beta South.
846, code 2 St. Joe.
Dispatch office 846, code 2 St. Joe. Golf 14. Golf 14. We are 10-8. 1259.
Returns coming back canceled on a 2007 International, showing on a truck registered to a Siobhan Ibrahim out of Tucson. 1300.
The call said that the mother was also there and she's pregnant.
436. Chest pain or heart problems. At 2629 West Milton Road.
Roger, 71041.
Two standing by for tower video court.
10 more, 10 more.
Six, my dear. 1301. Thank you.
Where's 1301?
Radio service Cardinal Valencia.
Great. I copy 1301.
The Alpha Valencia.
1301. On floor 4.
1004.
1302. 420. 50 code 20.
Call 14.
Nick 436, engine 231, responding for chest pain. 2629 West Milton Road. 70-year-old male, unable to walk, shortness of breath when walking, no energy. Recently had radiation for prostate cancer. History of cardiac problems. Patient also has a colostomy bag. 1303.
Registration is showing good on my side. Is there any reason why it shows canceled on the system?
Stand by.
Motor 13.
Motor 13.
Can you check myself and Motor 17 out at 5085 South Cherry Avenue for special detail?
10-4.
We're getting started. My door will be open.
10-4.
50 copy at 1027, 1029 out of Arizona.
10-4, go ahead.
It'll be last of Ibrahim, India Bravo Romeo Alpha Hotel India Mike. First of Siobhan Sierra Hotel India Victor Alpha November. Middle initial G Golf. Date of birth 0703 1992. Break roller.
10-4, go ahead.
Delta 07220847.
1304. And 1305.
Valley Fire, paramedic 201.
Paramedic 271, Valley Fire.
Paramedic 271 will be transporting one patient, normal traffic to TMC Hospital.
1005.
Fire Rescue 9.
Rescue 9, go ahead.
Can you start me?
Can you repeat your request?
Can you start me a medic truck for pain management? My apologies.
Affirmative, no worries, sir. You're gonna have Medic 49 in radio service.
Copy 49.
Oh, yeah.
Ladder 9, broken water pipe, 101, North Jessica Avenue, Unit 267, 100 North and 6700 East. Respond on A5 East.
There.
I'll be in Unit 477 in route to maintenance.
1306.
Hey, 1042. Good day.
Have a good day, 1306.
Conte Verde Road, 1800 North and 6500 East. Respond on A5 East. Off dispatching to 697.
Standing by for Unit 15.
For Zebra 2, go ahead.
Gonzalez, George, Ocean, Nora, Zebra, Adam, Wilson, Edward, Sam versus Angelica, Common Lane, 22095, unknown female.
On the DOB 221, what was the year?
22095.
Due to a copy next to the one, we'll have it.
1307.
Paramedic 881, close to Mount Lemon, unknown, Upper Bear, Wallow Road, and General Hitchcock Highway.
50, copy traffic.
50, go ahead.
It'll be that same 20 with Arizona 654 X-Ray Hotel Mike. It'll be 2 occupants.
1308.
328 Carry or 1 out of Vista, out of Green Valley.
Yes.
1308.
This is Paramedic 81, en route, close to Mount Lemon, unknown problem, Upper Bear Wallow Road and General Hitchcock Way. Unknown age, gender, age, ran out of water and it's stuck. They're still trying to obtain further information at this time.
Warming advice going out of A3.
Go ahead.
The park itself by the playground is negative. I'm going to make my way around to the lake.
83, copy.
back to the staff to see if they can identify her.
Go for it, 13th. 8-5.
10 CSI.
13-10. Alpha 136.
1023 at code 115. I'll be here for about an hour.
1311.
Area to the front.
10-4.
Date of birth 03/18/1954, birth coma.
10-4, go ahead.
Bravo 13445641.
13-10.
Oh, date and time. Court trial.
Criminals August 4. Let me look at the time though.
Engine 2 fire? All four corners are clear on both sides of I-10. Let's see if anybody else calling. I'm pretty sure it was a homeless lady and her dog. Probably moved on.
Engine 2, we have nothing further. I'll go ahead and show you the service, sir.
Thank you.
It's a fixed confirmation, QC.
Rescue 419. Copy rescue.
Door.
You have to give me coordinates on Mount Lemon. Mount Lemon fires. 1043 is that hiker Jared's lost and out of water. We'll call back with more. What 3 words are in the call text?
Dispatchment Day 42 arrived at Banner, Maine, ending mileage 4.2.
Dispatch copy A42 arrive ending mileage 4.2 at 13th Broadway.
Alright. Do you want to be attached to the rescue as well?
Simple.
1313.
Positive.
5-0.
24 traffic, verbal warning. Lieutenant.
13-13.
3304. And 16.
B159 Valley Fire.
I can take that call for 3150.
Copy 1314.
Utility 159. Smoke detector check. At 951 West Rio Terrace.
13-14.
And TTV copy 605 again. Not sure the reference, we're just getting further 25.
2-2, copy.
And if there's any units I can clear for that, it's going to be a medical priority now. The complainant herself got assaulted. She's bleeding from the back of the head, and she's starting to pass out.
157.
Copy. We're going to be 1039 for this call. Units attached to 57 1331 with Kia, unit 1103.
Yeah, I'll be out with 2 at 3301 South 6th Ave.
Perfect. That's it.
Robert, King, Ida, Nora, George, Tom, Ocean, Nancy. First of Hannah, date of birth is 3/6/0101. 10 more.
People involved. T2, if you can copy that again.
Copy, thank you. And then someone for us, legal, please.
0655, I'm attached. I have a 40.
Where is the victim at? Can she tell us where? Inside the house or outside the house?
Therefore, I'm trying to get further right now. I think the complainant is not able to give a lot in her current state.
Copy, we have someone attached to hydrogen tools as well.
Therefore, and T2 for now, there's a total of 3 units that are out there. Just trying to get further. We'll have TFC start up for the victims.
Class I, 51153, Bonner Brown. Copy, thank you. You're welcome, 1350.
West. Respond on A6 West.
Chickens, too. Medic 1 further. Medic 1 further.
Another fire prime 426.
95.
Copy 1027, 1029 on 1 Arizona driver's license.
10-4, go ahead.
Last of Anaya, it's going to be Alpha, November, Alpha, Yankee, Alpha. First of Kisa, it's going to be Kilo, Echo, Sierra, India, Alpha. Middle initial S as in Sierra. Date of birth is 05/21/1968. Break for all on.
10-4, go ahead.
Delta 03414341.
1318.
Copy cancellation and house.
Check medic 1.
I bet you they know, sir.
I was just by the acknowledge on another frequency.
For them. And if a drone is available, that'd be helpful as well.
When they're saying that they just lost visual, a total of 4 units in route now. Anybody with the drone on this frequency?
We'll go to this meeting.
Yep.
Did you have any update on the nature of the injury?
9-5.
10-24, 10-8.
13-20.
We were canceled on scene by staff, patients refusing to go back in service. Where would you like us?
Miss 849, Chief overdose, 6420, use tank ready loading, Tucson, Miss 849.
Hey, 1 traffic.
175.
Juliet 3 Alpha 4 Victor 1. Valencia Cardinal, just west of.
13-20.
Del Rio Center, all three of them.
10-4, I'm going to be moving in, try to make contact with the victim.
Copy, 1321.
Being negative, smoke, fire, or flame. 1321. Utility 150, responding for a smoke detector check. 1080, North Avenida, Canby. Smoke detector chirping, negative smoke, fire, or flame. 1321.
Romeo to control. Go for control. Clocking out for lunch.
7050 East Sunrise, 6600 North Apartment 820-18201. 1045 at code 106, I'll show you 1076 there, 1322.
Can your call taker try a callback? We've been around the RTC. Nobody's waving us down.
That's from
Going to help him and that he no longer needed help. Stated he just needs help carrying a backpack out and was too weak to carry it himself before disconnecting with the desk.
Rescue 311, just confirming, calling parties out with park ranger who's assisting carrying a backpack. EMS is no longer needed. Is that correct?
That's what it sounds like at this time. I'm going to try to call the patient to just confirm that information because he was uncooperative with the desk before disconnecting the line.
Copy that. You can keep us on the card. We're just in the area looking for vehicles that might be associated with, but you can show Rescue 311 on scene.
Check.
4.
Engine 2, Engine 2, I've been advised by I'm on the line with the patient now. She thinks that she's going to be on an alley that is behind it, and I'm trying to get better location information for you, sir. It's just not coming through.
Copy that. We'll go ahead and drive down Arizona, a couple of the alleys here, and see if we can find them too. Wait, you go on.
That's perfect, sir. I have her on the line. She's wearing a black tank top and jean shorts.
Is she able to walk to Congress? I think should be Forest Service for the mountain.
SS511, are you on?
Nine five.
1023 at maintenance.
1324.
for a syncopy episode at Bank of America, 410 West Continental Road, Suite 100. Patient in their 80s to 90s has regained consciousness, is still weak, lacking balance. Patient is sweaty, unknown medical history, 1325. Paramedic 153, engine 153. This is going to be a male in his 80s to 90s, 1325.
It's going to be for missing vulnerable cars following the member is trying to throw a rock at the comp. And currently, comp's 40-year-old, native female, black hair, all pink clothing, 5'4", 240 brown eyes. She's going to be functioning at a 9-year-old level. And CMTs was requested.
36 copy.
26.
042, you can attach myself and 4 Item 17 to the missing vulnerable.
10-4. 1326.
And 4 Item 36, reference her having a rock, I do have flags.
10-4, 1326.
Respond on A5 East. Engine 423. Fall. At 3012 West Villa Cuervo.
806, 76 unwanted person.
806, unwanted person at 11950, Brothers of 950 West Cary Lane, 6300 South. Dan Logan is 1023 refusing to leave. 1030 is worried as Dan has made threats to code 11 him in the past when he kicked him out. Dan is unknown 1032, possibly 1056, and possible code 181. Unit for 1078.
817.
817, 1327. 695, 1025.
I'll 78 as well.
1327.
Copy Tango 2 on 1327.
It's on the airfield. 1828.
Right. 1328.
I'll be in Unit 541 on vehicle patrol.
1328.
Copy, but you can confirm his, the last time you were in contact that he was stating that he would be able to make it out with the assistance that he had on scene and no EMS criteria.
That's affirmative.
You can copy that. You can show Rescue 311 in service returning. If you get any updates from the calling party, and we need to respond to that area, let us know.
Affirmative.
340 was just a code 20.
I'm sorry, were you asking for kilos 340?
Negative, I was asking for 340.
Okay, I was just making sure.
1329.
It was an open line, sounded like somebody yelling in the background, plotting by the pool area of the complex. We're checking for a subscriber now. 1329.
Tango 2-1.
Tango 2-1.
Upper level west is code 4 for UPS.
1330.
Crime 36, go ahead.
Yeah, just got off 21 with comp. 2231 South Calle, Yucatan is going to be her location with Victoria in the front yard there. And she, comp is with one other staff member. Victoria still has some like rubber rocks in her hand.
10-4. CMT is 20 minutes out as well.
University.
Mid 817, see if you're unconscious, 3611 North Campbell Avenue, Tucson, mid 817.
Turn out to your facility non-emergent with a 70-year-old man complaining of dizziness, lightheaded, shortness of breath upon exertion for 2.5 weeks. Post angioplasty 3 weeks ago. Slowly just shows normal sinus rhythm on the monitor. All vitals are otherwise stable. Yeah, 20 gauge in the right hand. ETA is 12 minutes.
You're 12.
Airline 436, we copy. Airline 436 out.
Dispatch traffic 817 en route, TFD unconscious, 3611 North Campbell Avenue, Tucson, mid 817.
She's going to be getting medical answer.
Medic 1, overdose. 215, East Congress Street, 100 North and 100 East. Respond on A3 North.
Medicaid A1.
Medic 81, you can cancel.
Riverview and Speedway. 3 juveniles at the bus stop. All pretty much a description.
Got any Riverview and Speedway for T2?
22.
Traffic, Brooksdale Senior Living.
Dispatch traffic 831, straight transporting.
2221 South Calle, Yucatan. Doesn't have anything in her hands right now.
Suffer. Anytime the 20 year round.
Fire Rescue 7, can you do a call back to the patient? They are not answering the door.
That's affirmative, stand by one.
That was next to the police.
I copy. 2 Lincoln 3s and around here right now. There's a third that can start that way.
Are we clear for code 7?
Copy 813, that's affirmative.
Brand 367 Golf Links Harrison. 042, myself and 17 are on Wilmot and 29th.
I copy. We're in front of 2201.
Rescue 7, we're not getting any answer on callback.
My Rescue 7 copies. Negative answer on callback. We'll keep trying.
We can tell them out with 2-2. Good and clear to you.
Captain, ears clear, 1335.
Eastside Patrol to Lon Trotta, leaving Murphy, going to Technical Drive.
Okay, 2-4 Bravo.
Engine 380 and Medic 380, sick person, 7970, North La Cañada Drive, Unit 101A, 8000 North and 1400 West. Respond on A6 West.
Are you on this frequency?
Corruption 3, I'll give her 21.
I copy. She's flying over on the, I think the east side. I'll check around citywide.
Corruption 1, are you on this frequency?
Yeah, location for that truck.
She's code 4, she's over here somewhere in 2-2.
I copy, 1337.
Fire Rescue 7, we have made contact.
Check.
Check.
2-2.
2-2.
If we can have a couple district units start up this way, we're going to need a patrol first.
Copy. Any rovers, any additional, I can start up to Speedway and Riverview for 2-2.
I'll be the patrol car.
2M28, I've just been relieved at the scene. I can go over to you too.
I copy.
District 1-3 en route.
1374.
Engine 303 and Medic 302, injured person, 8494, South Doma Road, 8500 South and 12500 West. Respond on A6 West. Engine 376, injured person, 9151, North Camino de Enza, 9100 North and 1000 West. Respond on A6 West.
We searched the area in all directions. We got nothing found. If there's not anything further, we're going to be in service switching.
Check. Nothing further.
Ryan, Dan Richard, so south of
1340.
3012 Wesley or Cuervo. Respond on EMS 1, 1340.
Six, all units, another 23.
1340.
District 10, 10-8.
Copy 1340.
Brush Tender 7, sick person, 2959, North Swan Road, 3000 North and 4700 East. Respond on A3 North.
Copy Tango 2-1, 1341. Okay.
Dispatch from score 2, check this.
42.
.46 arriving at Bannerman.
1342.
I'm clear. Bannerman.
Dispatch from 69, show you clear.
Either one, 1342.
The Adam Fort Chase home.
1342.
.46 arriving at Bannerman.
1343.
Free to see Charlie, please. Order 47 traffic.
Motor 47, go ahead.
Mary 7 Adam 84 Paul. Golf links and Lakeside.
3 Valley Fire.
Charlie Fire engine 423. Update. Patient is going to be altered. Blood sugar is low. It does have a hematoma to his forehead from the fall.
Valley Fire copies. Patient is altered. Blood sugar is low. Hematoma to forehead from fall. 1343. 47.
Good.
Copy suspended.
10-4, thank you.
1341.
Utility 159.
$182 Nora Victor Robert, Broadway, Alvernon.
Engine 7, injured person, 1901, North Wilmot Road, Unit 2066, 2000 North and 6300 East. Respond on A5 East.
East 1015 for DOC. 1055, we'll head over there to relieve you as soon as we can.
available units take a phone transfer. It's going to be reference to possible trespassing. So I just have a question.
50.
Temporary copy 50. Which phone?
Number 4?
10-4. 1345.
Logo was tailgating. People was hopping lanes and tried to hit 1017. Last seen eastbound on Cloud. 1070 advised not to follow. No longer has visual. 1043 east 1, 1345.
Good afternoon, 1345. Code 20. 583 Alpha Patrol Code 4. 10-4, 1345. 37.
Good.
Can we get a marked unit if there's one available to assist us at 6200 South Campbell, 45 by the office?
Any team 1 unit 6200 South Campbell.
So probably 848.
Three six one.
Yeah, 361.
23.
I'm good.
Copy that follow-up call. Next available.
10-4. 30%.
Motor 4-1 traffic.
Motor for 1 good.
John King Adams, Reed George 1, 410 North Wilmot.
Street, Unit 218B, 4300 South and 2900 East. Respond on A4 South.
King Victor, yeah, 2901 South 6th Avenue.
Copy 1347.
Paramedic 151. Sick person. At 865, North Desert Bell Drive.
Care 9 is clear.
Check.
One four one zero.
Hospital, Avenue Miles 19.
Copy at Hospital Avenue Miles 19, 1348.
Good afternoon, 1041.
Good afternoon, 1348.
Eighty-four 3121 North 1.
50, go ahead.
1024 with 21. Do you need a clearance code?
That's negative.
10-4.
1349.
Respond on A5 East.
You too.
Good.
Reference event 757. Can we clarify what they mean by getting violent?
Seven 663. Can you also open the west tailgate, please?
Copy 1349.
Central, can you respond to the lobby, please?
770, code 20.
Go for it.
What do you say?
1350. Charlie 13, code 9 the mall. Give me 700. Can you repeat that?
Can you drop test tones for post 5?
That's affirmative. Test tones only, test tones only.
Engine 7.
Check engine 7.
Treat.
Go for it.
I'm 1041, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, 1351. Midday 11 Tuesday overdose, 1901 North Walmart Road in Tucson, midday 11.
11 and out.
Valley Fire Utility 150, clear and available.
Say 11. We're just not leaving post 5.
All right, ready to check?
Copy loud and clear.
Have an answer, thank you.
1352. Midday 46, responders postal unit 250 overdose, 1901 North Walmart Road in Tucson, midday 46, break, midday 11, you can cancel, please advise when you're at station 7.
11 copies.
Check engine 303.
All right.
The duress alarm at 61 South Front Royal Drive.
Paramedic 819 is available.
Dispatch copies. And then 7, you're going to have 846.
Short traffic.
024, go ahead.
4 Tango Alpha 54 Golf. River by Brandy Fenton Park.
Rescue 9, sick person, 612, South Wilmot Road, 600 South and 6300 East. Respond on A5 East.
153, self-dispatch to event 0791 LFI.
1354.
Anyone in copies, you can show us from out. Can we get additional, please?
That's affirmative. You're responding Northwest Houghton, ER 12. Number 1, my apologies. Affirmative UNN is ER 12 at Houghton. Going to Northwest Hospital, ICU 23 for a 58-year-old female acute renal failure, needs a cardiac monitor and a saline log. The patient did have blood transfusing at approximately 12:49. Nothing further.
846, we're going to be in the northernmost entrance to this apartment complex.
846 copies, northernmost entrance. Thank you. I'm 1042. Have a great night. 10-4, 1355.
Go for it. What's your ETA? 1 minute. 7 copies. Thank you.
Nine seven.
97.
I'll be 1041. Good afternoon.
1356.
Fire paramedic 291 has arrived at TMC Rincon.
Check paramedic 291.
Dispatch report 764 radio service.
1356.
And 276, check welfare.
Love you, number 1078. 774. 774, 104. 7910-4. No other information besides 2 vehicles, so 1357.
Sorry, for it on scene.
Check 848.
Rescue transport.
Confirming rescue 10 requesting transport. Check.
We advise CMT that we're in front of 2231 Calle Yucatan.
Copy. 8401 South Cove Road, 232 for an ambulance assist.
Dispatch 848 on scene. Dispatch 843 en route.
Copy of on scene. Copy of 843 en route. You're responding 2900 East Melbourne Street.
You guys have 3 center member 6.
366.
10-8, 76 to Con 7.
10-4, 1358.
Copy, walking all civilians, 1358.
Ten 1076 to Costa de Vida. 1400.
Today.
10-4, 1359.
Respond on A6 West.
Sierra has 1 cuff 2 for Unit 6.
Vas a seguir para acá, para el oeste, chino.
10-4, 1359.
seguir para acá, para el oeste.
Ya no, ahora no, pero déjate ir el agua ahí. Está bien. Cámate el agua ahí. Ahorita vamos a acabar.
Ok, copy.
This is Mike 302. Go ahead.
An employee that works for Piedmont Airlines, they're in the lower level Bravo side, operations level. They have a working locker that needs bolt cutters. Could you assist them?
That truck behind you. Look at it. Look at it. Look at the side of it.
North Oracle Road, 4400 North and 600 West. Respond on A3 North.
Thank you.
Miss 889 West.
Transporting one patient, code 2, private residence.
Just touch that, please. 441.
Interior, 1041 interior.
1401.
10-4.
Oh, sorry, 2150. Excuse
Utility 150, say again.
Meters of 5082, 5082 South Mesquite Hills, please.
159 is in service.
me. 10-4.
410.
Twenty-four off the way, Tango 2-1 will be your new point of contact.
$1402.
Switching north, 10-8.
586, 1403. Oh, 14, code 20.
Code 4, thank you.
1403.
CR 370, Public Assist, 1829, East Crown Ridge Way, 14,800 North and 1800 East. Respond on A6 West.
Zero, please.
Everyone, 6-8.
Engine 10, medic 14.
You guys bring the southern entrance into this. The trailer's right there.
Negative. 3168.
And use the southern entrance into the complex. You'll be closest to this trailer.
$3168, negative response at 1404. 3168. 3168. Did you have traffic for me?
Yes, sir. Code 20.
Code 4.
Thank you. 1405.
Start me a VLS transport, please.
Check.
Eight 838, copy, thank you.
8, 10-8 in unit 211, and 1076 to 20329514.
Good afternoon. 1406.
Code 3, Marina freestanding. Code 3, Marina freestanding.
Fire engine 8, negative fire problem. They're redoing the fire system here. We'll be in services here.
Check engine 8.
Caller is reporting that email was assaulted and is not responsive. District 11, can you throw?
And copies.
3 units, 2 to 4. Next available looks like the suspect is going to be GOA. He took off westbound down Tool. Black male, dreads, gray tank top. 1407. Or 1407.
Urgent 10, we get a VLS transport, please.
Affirmative. Dispatch copies.
Dallas near Einstein.
I don't know what I can do.
Could you 10-9? For the subject wearing white pants and a tan beige shirt and then some sandals. And he's on the phone.
Michael and V with 2P en route. 3 units clear.
Eight in Rescue 8. Traffic accident. North Oracle Road in West Glen Street. 2800 North and 600 West. Respond on A3 North.
Just for 25, we are near Einstein, Bros, Bagels.
Savannah, Jersey, copy traffic.
Copy. Route.
Copy 890, en route. You're responding 5250 South Campbell Avenue.
Paramedic 433. Sick person. At 6815, South Paseo de Los Aguilas.
Check engine 8. Rescue 8, brother.
Fire Rescue 8, copies cancellation. Day 2 engine 8.
Check engine 10, you're going to have 894. Correction, 890.
So we copy 894, thank you.
Joe, that's going to be 890. It looks like they changed it.
Then we copy the traffic, thanks.
Thank you. 890, I copy you en route.
C2 to District 16.
What?
I need you to take that 52, please, on Oracle.
Copy.
Keep 216. $14.10.
There's a couple 10-8 units at 123. That's the 45 for the fraud call.
They're in the area searching.
Code 123.
For I'm turned 60, I'll handle it.
424, fraud, 1008, 1008, South Grantham. Show you 1061, or 1061, 123, 1411.
Affirmative K50.
Hey, passengers clearing Banner South, returning to the valley.
And service returning.
Fire engine 8, updated address 2727 North Oracle.
Check 2727 North Oracle.
K12, code 20.
Go for it.
10-4 and Sierra 116, code 20.
Go for it.
1413.
Copy that. Thank you, Engine 8. Radio service.
Feet of injuries. We'll be in service with you.
Check Engine 8.
We got the RTCC until 7200.
Two out of them, 2-2. Show me a flag down from on and Roger.
Copy.
Motion 53, self-dispatch event 827.
3743, Puna with 1.
Down for the Ocean 20.
85, code 4.
1414.
Go for it, thank you. That called.
It's going to be 520-279-5283.
Thank you.
1414.
Turns valid on 2025 Chrysler Pacifica, registered to Ian Holdings out of Chandler. 1414.
So 6 to 12, 1042 interior.
Please have to answer any calls or questions from line disconnected. Do you want to unit for 1078?
770.
770, 1415.
Dispatch 431 normal, near south. I'm like a phone.
Go ahead.
Show us out at apartment 10301.
1415. Check.
Kilo 115, quick money. $13.50.
Kilo 104.
Kilo 114.
1041, 106, code 125.
10-4, also Kilo 326 has not checked off. $14.60.
1416.
Copy for 9.
Seven 695. You can stay tonight all 78701.
770, I copy, and I'll be 76 to the Keep the Peace on Hildreth.
Video copies. Keep the peace at 7212 7212 South Hildreth Avenue, 2700 West. 1045 at the residence with the carport on the property. 1417.
Thank you.
Romeo 15, control 42 interior.
West Rio Santa Cruz.
Two 60, code 20.
Go for it.
1418.
Northwest property lot on Valencia and Nogales.
10-4, did you need a call number?
Not at the moment, I'll advise.
10-4, 1418.
806, 76 to keep the peace on Maristella. Sage 882 is clearing empty.
Copy 882 clearing.
District 10. Were meds en route to this?
10-4.
10-4. All 45 by the road. We're in the courtyard here by Maynard's, by the Transportation Museum.
Copy.
Vino Electric?
I'm fine. Station is go for.
1420.
Alpha 6 to control, 1042 exterior.
Copy 90 Banner South, Blessing, I expect you repeat.
Ten four.
Fire alarm engine 376.
Go ahead.
I need a code 2 ALS.
Code 2 ALS, lead paramedic 376 from the house.
Check, thank you.
You're welcome.
36. Sick person. 26. West Matterhorn Street. 10,700 North and 0 East. Respond on A6 West.
Eight three one 76 and supplemental 1016.
831, supplement 1016 at San Joaquin and Irvington at San Joaquin. 1045 code 103, label being a black Mazda 6, 1421.
Romeo 2 control.
You know that.
Clocking back in from lunch.
Cover that.
Utility 150. Smoke detector check. At 7:15, West Echo Mesa Drive.
Villanos, date of birth 07/27/1977. 1444. Copy, clearing and returning.
Pop us 1 for 9.
We'll go back when you're not 10 safe. 21 units safe, please.
10-4, gonna be a while. Stand by.
Frank Adam Ida, first name phonetics. Boy Adam David Edward Robert, date of birth 12/22/2002.
That's it, Robert. Go ahead.
It's a 38-year-old female, 38-year-old female, complaining of dizzy, vomiting, nausea. Has been outside her house all day, working on a car. All vitals are stable. Last one was 146/80. Her rate's 100. SGSC 100. Temp 98.3. Finger sticks 105. We have a 5-minute ETA to Banner's house.
Dispatch copy.
Okay, thank you.
Ferguson's gonna post a better picture of the target truck on the signal.
Delta 4 to control 1042 exterior. 1424. Okay. 1425.
50.
50.
1423.
1425.
Copy 1425.
Engine 154 and paramedic 850. Chest pain or heart problems. At 946 West Calle Las Veritas.
Thanks.
1425.
Engine 5. Injured person. 2850 North Albert Norn Way. Unit 8. 2900 North and 3900 East. Respond on A3 North.
1426.
Twenty-six. 946 West Calle Las Veritas, code 3, Chestnut.
Dispatch copies.
5200 North and 3100 West. Respond on A3 North.
Go ahead.
Before Howard is confirmed.
10-4, thank you.
14.
I can take that on closer.
Turn on 174, thank you, sir.
1427. It's 701. You can send me the message. 701 1427. Accidental poisoning from ant killer, possibly ingested, throwing up and coughing. Patient is going to be at the trailer east of this address, 1428. 32, what's mine?
Go for it,
1428. Dispatch copies.
I'll pull you around now, Mindy.
Echo Mesa Drive. Calling party is advising that the fire alarm has been going off since this morning.
Thank you.
1429.
38, transporting 1, code 2 to TMC.
Copy, message 38 TMC.
And 1076 to 20333965.
1430.
Message 69, TC code 2, sick person 2550 North Dodge Boulevard, message 69.
0.
9-4 Adam, 1 Mary Boy.
Right.
Birds.
Copy 690 route.
Valley Fire Engine 151 is available.
Brush Tender 7. Fire alarm. 5055. East Speedway Boulevard. 1200 North and 5100 East. Respond on A5 East.
Paramedic 154 and 2.
1431. Go ahead.
9500 West Sky Blue Drive.
I copy, thanks.
1431.
020 South 6.
1431.
231.
Not too far.
So take good one.
He's got this much 20. There's a male with OG. He's not breathing. Approximately 20. Come on, give him another chance.
10 for all meds started.
Shorty is 11. I'll be right.
1432.
On North Sweet Place. 5600 North and 16600 West. Respond on A6 West.
Roger.
50.
D24 left. We'll be en route to the property south of the Circle K.
You go for it?
Code 4, sorry about that.
1433.
Oh, well, he's breathing now, just a little. I feel a pulse, but it's not strong.
Engine 141. Medical emergency. 2020. South 6th Avenue. 2000 South and 100 East. Respond on A4 South.
Check.
Paramedic 878, respond, code 3, overdose, 2020 South 6th Avenue.
It is 78, right?
Copy. Mid 842 CFC 6 person 2815 North Alvernon Way in Tucson, mid 842.
That's affirmative.
1435.
I have a back of unit coming up.
10% David 11 is en route.
David 11, 6 and 27 now.
That's affirmative. You can show us in the area holding off.
Checked.
Patrol, Pavan Praga.
Fire, ladder 1.
Ladder 1 fire.
Stand by.
Check.
869 on scene.
Check 869.
Firefighter 842 en route to North Alberton.
Check 842.
There's no sound coming from this house. We do hear smoke detectors alarming somewhere along the street. We're going to investigate. We'll advise.
1436.
Okay, 36.
Which trail unit is assigned to larceny at the student union?
Valley Fire, Permit 151.
Paramedic 151, go ahead.
Valley Fire, Permit 151 has arrived at Anderson.
1436.
Valley Fire, Engine 154.
Engine 154, Valley Fire.
Engine 154 made contact with a resident at 946 West High, Las Veritas, and reports there is no patient and no 45-year-old male at this address. Are you able to recontact the calling party?
I will attempt to recontact 1437.
And please you in service.
Thank you.
Fourteen 37.
It's court date.
Back at the manager's office. Copy.
Go ahead.
Maintenance has been advised and they're en route.
10-4, thank you.
1438.
Negative contacts, code 4.
1438.
425 traffic.
1435, go ahead.
Valencia Howen, in front of Mike Mount High School. It's going to be a veteran plate, wheelchair, 00 Charlie.
1439.
Five zero.
50.
Units will be 23 at the property by Medina.
10-4, 1439.
Hi, Haven.
Did you have a medic trip for me?
Ladder 1, I apologize. Yes, sir. You've got medic 3 en route.
Copy, medic 3, thank you.
1 code 40. 1440.
Florida 1-3, who's in the second level 2?
Supervisor, our second unit to 84-8665 East Speedway to make contact at apartment 215 reference possible suspects from yesterday's shooting incident.
To clear for 911 on trouble at 4550 East 29th Street. You guys just passed us. Copy. And 3-4, just advising, someone's banging on the door trying to get inside the apartment, threatening and verbally arguing. It's going to be a third-party caller.
Third party as in the neighbors calling it in on the behalf of somebody else?
That's affirmative. It's going to be a third-party caller. It says wife and children are scared. The suspect is going to be a neighbor, possibly 1041.
So the neighbor is trying to get into the complainant's house?
That's affirmative. Desk is trying to call the 10-4.
347, hold my call and show me your route. 29, clear rush.
10-4. 1441.
3-4, you can clear here.
10-4, clear 1441.
301, I'll also be in, I'll have IC for training purposes.
10-4.
Still time to clarify.
This address reports that it was her husband that contacted the nurse line at his work in Tucson. Still no application at this address. Engine 154 will be clearing. 850 will be clearing available.
Copy, sir. 1442.
The second spiral pack. Third floor. Flashover conditions, separated from my crew. Copy, grab lives and exit the structure if you can. Letter 1 copies. Practice grab lives and exit if we can. Command, ladder 2, stage level 1.
Ladder 16, sick person, 6300, East Speedway Boulevard, Unit 1165, 1000 North and 6300 East. Respond on A5 East.
Case number, please.
It's going to be case number 6.
10-4, thank you.
1443.
Alarm is 141.
Engine 141, go ahead.
Who do we have coming to this call?
I believe it was 879, sir.
Engine 141, paramedic 878. We have about 3 minute ETA.
Copy that.
Fireman 83 arrived at TMC.
Check.
I copy. Can you copy Event 876?
10-4 again.
295, you get somebody calling, I'll advise for now.
295, 10-4. 2647 North Stone. At this time, unknown activation.
Fire alarm, paramedic 192.
If you so advised, we can cancel on this, sir.
Remedy 192 copies will be in service.
To Vandermain.
Copy for 2 Benjamin.
Engine 1548 with a landline communication.
Engine 154 copies.
1445.
7023.
Hey! 1445.
Copy units on scene, be advised the RP, the bus driver, is advising to the subjects are heading westbound from the incident location.
$14.46. 623.
1446.
4926.
1446.
61.
Code 20.
Code 4.
1446.
Tango 76, code 4, lower.
1447.
Echo 1.
Go ahead.
Yeah, can you check with the vet tech to see if any customer left a pair of black gloves with them today?
Black gloves.
Correct.
1024 and 1076 to 20330382.
1448.
1040 when you just respond number traffic.
1448.
5 Golf to control, radio check.
1448.
10-4.
Last one, traffic.
And for, can you copy the update in your call? You can 1022. It was a false alarm.
10-4, thank you.
1449.
Nobody is home at this residence or the residents on either side of them. There's no smoke or flames visible. We're going to call this a false alarm at this time. Unless you have further information, we'll be clear returning.
1449.
Ahead.
Personalized 1, Robert, either 0 Ocean, Boy, Ocean, Tom. Houghton, Oakdale.
1449.
The one from command, are you near a window on the Charlie side at all? Command, that's negative. We have 0 visibility.
It was 10-6 at the Dollar General and a model reference the lost property call.
What?
Need full from command. Command for engine 4, go ahead. I want you to take a 2.5-inch line from engine 2 to the second floor, please. You will tie in with battalion 2 and see if you can get control of the fire. Engine 4 copies, tying with battalion 2, pull a blitz line to the second floor. Valley Fire, Formation 231.
231 Valley Fire.
Clear by the south, switching.
Page 5, fire.
Fire Ranger 5. We've searched all 4 quads at the intersection. We have nothing found unless you have anything further.
Page 5, you have the same information we do. I'll add notes. Show you the service.
Six 6946.
10-4 last one will be Wrangell, Navarro. 1451.
Can I get 2729 local times 3?
Copy, go first.
That's of Sanchez, first of Juanita, date of birth is 10/23/93.
We're clearing select. Are we clear for code 7 in the area?
That's affirmative. For KT2.
That's 849, TFC code 2, no problem. 6300 East Speedway Boulevard, Connect 849.
I'm going to ask when we going dinner south for precautionary.
Check. Ladder 16, you're going to have 849. Medic 12 fire.
Medic 12.
Are you code 4?
Code 4.
Check. You pushed your emergency button on your MPT if you can reset that.
Thanks for the notification. Medic 12 is called for.
Check.
Accidental.
1453.
Okay, there.
1019.
I have the 1021 if you're ready.
Yes, go ahead.
All right, it's going to be area code 888-767-2445.
Copy, thank you.
1454.
Juliet 6002.
Juliet 6002.
1023-115, 1042. You can remove it from the log. Thanks. Have a good day.
Have a good day, 1454.
1454.
Tango 72.
Copy, Tango 72. 1454.
Injured person, 2188, North Pantano Road, Unit 140, 2200 North and 8000 East. Respond on A5 East.
Question? 1454. Engine 141, higher.
Go ahead.
I have an additional call at 305 East Benson. AMR is getting started.
That's 847. Response code 2, South Tucson Falls, 305 East Benson Highway. That's 847.
Available unit for vehicle clearance, upper level west, USPS.
85, I can get it.
10-4, 1456.
Just working another call, so you're responding on your own at this time.
847 copies.
Dispatch 847, just confirming we're responding code 2.
That's affirmative.
Copy, thank you.
Go ahead.
We'll see if it has paperwork.
If I'm just confirming it's upper level west USPS, correct?
That's affirmative.
10-4, they do not appear to be 23 yet.
10-4, 1457.
Destination has changed to Banner, Maine. We are now transporting code 2.
Dispatch copies. 10-4, have a good night. 1458.
Ten four, 1458.
Check.
Go ahead.
45545. Pain or heart problems. At 6518 West Winter Valley Way.
Alpha 136.
What's your next call for?
10-4, 1459.
Thank you, use one. 1459.
Alpha 45.
Alpha 45.
1023, I'll be 10-7. Thank you for your help. You have a good evening.
Thank you, use one. 1500.
Engine 141, injured person, 305, East Benson Highway, Unit 101, 3000 South and 400 East. Respond on A4 South. Okay, 45 and out.
Check my 845.
1954.
954.
You can send myself in 57894. And can you tell me what business that is?
Tango 2-1. The next AOA contact is Tango 84.
10-4, 1501. $15.01.
Paul, Queen Henry, Rita Houghton.
10-01. For 5B address has been updated to 207 North McGuire Avenue. 207 North McGuire Avenue.
845 copy. Thank you.
Ten for copy 1502. 3 Nineteenth.
365.
In reference to the 101 Sanchez Juanita, she's going to come back with an 88 NCIC for TPD, Tucson City Court FTA, and Mary bond of 250. 27 status for the 101. Last eye only.
433 Valley Fire.
43, good service, attorney.
Six connect.
66 reference to the OLN for the subject Nehemiah Antone, negative 29, showing class eye only.
Copy, thank you.
377.
5000 north and 300 west. Respond on A3 north.
Calle Vista Larga and Rancho Saudita, and Calle Vista Larga, 1060 with a cow walking in and out of traffic and through the neighborhood, 1504.
That's 891. Chief Decode 219 problem 3411 South Camino Seco. That's 891.
So 344. Can I have you take care of that, please? Kilo 344. Copy.
10-4. Three 304. Thank you, 1504. 1504.
Four answer there. Good. The one you have in custody, she's the only involved party as far as the fight. The other three here just looked, they were just with her. It doesn't look like they were involved. They were just with her. 10-4, yeah. She's the only one I have PC for 95. I'm the only one involved. Copy. 70. The 1023, entomologist 28689.
1505.
4 Valencia.
I'm going to get tonight. Go ahead.
Transporting 1 code 2 to Banner South.
Copy 78 Banner South.
4970. We're going to kick the, year 95. It's her husband and daughter and family member. We're just going to cut them loose. 60 got their information. Fire is 23. You're going to check out the victim. Copy. That sounds good.
Hey, can you meet me on the third floor, please?
10-4.
5.
Dispatch meds 847 canceled on scene by fire.
Copy 47, canceled on scene.
Put on 575, are you want me to circulate? Yeah, I just saw the supplement right now. If you can, please.
1507.
Gen 21, go ahead and start me a BLS transport, please.
The check engine 21.
Med 892, respond TC code 2, unknown problem, 8391 Concord Street, Med 892. Med 846, TFD, injured person, 2188 North Santana Road, Med 846.
From South and 1700 East. Respond on A4 South.
Three 3304. Check it for 6. 64104.
Thank you. 15-0. Engine 151. Sick person. At 151, West Cedro Drive.
Made contact, no medical problem, but they plan on staying there for a while, so if there's any more calls, it's going to be a TPD issue.
Check, what's your 5?
Fire alarm 892 en route to West Congress.
Check, meds 892. Be advised, you're going to be responding to this on your own, sir. No 15 personnel.
892 copies.
Fire engine 20, no medical problem, we're in service switching.
831, arrive.
Paramedic 151.
Paramedic 151, go ahead.
Daily Fire, Paramedic 151 is clearing better south of returning.
Last 3 GP miles, please.
Ladder 16, overdose. 1400, North Wilmot Road, 1500 North and 6400 East. Respond on A5 East.
Pounds. He's gonna have short salt and pepper hair with a goatee of the same color and wearing prescription glasses. He's wearing a gray shirt with an unknown logo on the front, jean shorts and white shoes. He also has socks that are up to his calf area that are white in color. They do want to prosecute for shoplifting.
3-5.
Alpha 335.
1023, and it'll be Unit 2.
10-4, and be advised we are code Omega.
Can you open the west side, please?
10-4.
Yeah, from the same time, they still don't have a direction of travel. Nobody saw where he actually went.
So far negative.
Copy. I'm gonna try to get a photo real quick and I'll send it to you.
1753, you can send a level 2.
10-4 is a level 2 on travel to Bear Lake and Campbell. Unit 84.
1 out of me, 3. I'll send clearance and be en route.
10-4 is a caller was reporting there was a bus ahead. Emergency call 911 on it. Was heading westbound.
Bravo, Engine 1. Engine 1, Bravo. Bravo, Engine 1 is on scene of a small 2-story residential building. Smoke and flame coming out of the Alpha Delta corner first floor with Delta exposure having flames on the roof line. Engine 1 will be pulling a engine 3/4 to the front door for a fire attack and primary search, also with a quick hit with the bumper line. Engine 1 will be in the offensive strategy. Engine 1 will have main command. We will not be making a water supply.
The alarm company called back stating false alarm, and you can cancel.
Both you won't put 1 copies. They'll 1 service.
1542.
10-4.
1753, I'm going to call the comp to see or have more folks.
1753, it looks like that this spoke to Sunshine and they advised that the driver is good for. They're attempting to reset the message.
Zero, we got a guy to the right of us coming up. Looks like a white male wearing a brown shirt.
Yeah, 4. Engine 377, Public Assist, 9901, North Oracle Road, 9800 North and 300 East. Respond on A6 West.
62.
We'll be making contact with 1.
1515.
Right, I'm looking at it now.
Command, ladder 1, level 1. Ladder 1, come into the scene. Pull a inch and 3/4 off of your truck. Go to the
Delta exposure, second floor, Bravo side of the Delta exposure to check for extension on the second floor.
Copy 873. St. Joseph.
Or
1516.
9 is currently transmitting pumps and will be transporting shortly. Copy.
1516.
Affirmative, can I show you on scene?
First name Cynthia, DOB 121378. If you can attach.
Sure.
He's going to be current for. Okay.
You got it.
Affirmative, day 14, we're transporting one patient, code 2 to Haven Health.
Copy, paramedic day 14, transporting one patient, code 2, Haven Health.
Dispatch man, thing I want.
Fireman 810 responding to South Pacheco Avenue.
Check, Rescue 14, you're going to have 810.
Ten four. He did not beat one of the.
Engine 27113 will be in service in the house.
Service headquarters at 1520.
For arrest only in New Mexico. Also shows has been trespassed from TAA properties by 6-2 in January of 2025.
10-4.
Also has a valid Arizona identification card.
Oh. 01, North Wilmot Road, Unit 3208, 2000 North and 6300 East. Respond on A5 East.
Any additional units attached to 1957, 5157 South County Santa Cruz? I copy and when you guys copy.
Lincoln 5, where is he at?
Puerto Rico, check his GPS. He's not at the store.
1957, can you go with your 20? I'm plotting at 5201 South County Santa Cruz.
Go ahead.
Fire Rescue 7, we'll take that call for the engine. They're in-house and aware.
Anyone? Almost escort complete.
Medic 7, go ahead. Activated.
What over here, go ahead.
It says I'm at Park and Silver Lake, but I'm at Park and 30th.
I copy.
Alpha 5, Romeo Sierra.
Hundred north and 200 west. Respond on A3 north.
Channel 5, disregardable.
10-4, 1524.
That's 11 further.
Go for 11.
Just confirm your route, sir.
That's affirmative. William Not 211.
Check. Go ahead and switch over to the east channel, sir. Switch over to the east.
Romeo 15 control.
1042 exterior, 1041 interior.
1526.
10-4.
The post office courthouse. For copy. 10-4.
Engine 375. Injured person. 14,255. North Buckingham Drive. 14,300 North and 1100 East. Respond on A6 West.
$15.27.
5612. East Towner Street. 2600 North and 5600 East. Respond on A5 East.